All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. I hope my voice is coming good and clear. Please inform, tell your friends that we are live on air, so people will join us. Let us see. Before we start, I want to answer some Abdul who post some stuff in Facebook. The Muslims always they say that Islam is going to dominate the world. Let me have a bad news for you, Muslims. Because even if this is true, that means your prophet is a false prophet. Because your prophet, he said that Islam at the end of the day or the end of the time is going to be the smallest religion ever. So you need to choose one of you. Who is the one is telling the truth? Muhammad or you, Abdul? Well, maybe the Abdul is telling the truth and Muhammad telling a lie. I cannot find one Muslim he knew what he's talking about. The second you say and you claim that Islam is winning, it means Muhammad is a loser. It is your prophet who said Islam is dying. So which one of you is telling the truth? Either you have to accept that the prophecy your prophet he made is a false prophecy and that will make him false prophet, or you have to accept what you say or what you claim. If we go in the hadith, not only your prophet say Islam will be dead, your prophet he said that dogs will piss on his grave. Dogs will piss on his grave. Read carefully with me. Yahya related to me from Malik, from Ibn Hamas, from etc., from the uncle, from Abu Huraira. The Messenger of Allah said, Medina will be left in the best way that it is until dog or a wolf enter it and urinate on one of the pillars of the mosque. This is what mosque he's talking about. This is his grave. This is the grave of Muhammad. They asked Messenger of Allah, who will have the fruit at that time? He replied, animals seeking food, birds and wild beasts. If you don't understand what this is, what Muhammad is saying here, that's mean at the end of the time, the city of Medina will be empty. The Muslim will leave it. They don't want to live there no more. It's going to be a dead city, and dogs and beasts they will piss on Muhammad's grave. Do any Muslim have any comment? Any Muslim have a comment? In different hadith, Muhammad he said, let us find the hadith. Focus on Islam and its books. What does that mean? I'm not sure what you mean. I don't know why I cannot find the hadith here in English. There's a hadith where it says that Islam start as a strange and will end as a strange, which means only few people believe in it. Let us see. Here we go. This is your prophet saying that Islam started as a strange, which means a few people believe in it, and a few at the end of the time will believe in it. So which one is telling the truth, you or your prophet? Please leave your comment, Muslims. down the video and tell me who is lying, you who is saying Islam would dominate, or Muhammad who is saying that even dogs will piss in his grave because nobody will visit his grave and nobody will go to the mosque which is his grave on, and the city of Medina will be totally empty. I will be waiting for your answer. Now, don't ask me to change your profile picture. You will destroy me. Okay. Well, we do not need you here anyway. Say hi to Muhammad. You remind me of Khadija. Khadija, she was in her deathbed. And Muhammad, he said to her, say hello to my wives. Look at this idiot. His wife is dying, and now he is saying to her, say hello to my wives. Khadija, she looked at him, she said, what wives? I thought I am the only wife you have. He said, my wife in Jannah. She said, what? You have wives in Jannah? He said, yes. Yes. There's a line. There's a line of women waiting for me there. There is Asiya, the wife of the Pharaoh. There is Mary, the mother of Jesus. Look how filthy he is. The woman, she is dying, and now he's saying, say hello to my wives in heaven. Obviously, this man, he have a mental issue. Now, today our topic is about where Allah is located. I'm going to open my Skype, and I will be happy to see a Muslim calling us and telling us where Allah is located. Only Muslims, please. No Christian to call. I will hang up on you if you call me and you are a Christian. So please don't call. Only Muslims, they can call us. Where Allah is located. Not only Muslims do not know who is Allah, not only Muslims do not know what Allah word mean, I mean the name, they don't know anything about Allah. They don't even know where is Allah. There is many people here like to take you away from the teaching that exposing Islam. Yeah, well, this is what I do, don't worry. Nobody can take me away. And by the way, anyone he come to our chat, he attack any Christian church, I will ban you with no mercy. I don't care who you are. Anyone attack the Protestant, the Catholic, the Orthodox, I will put my foot in your bum and send you free shipping to Allah. I don't care who you are. You will be banned. In this place, Christians are united. We don't want to be united, go and follow the devil. So this is a warning for anyone want to play the devil here. You have no place in my present. Yes, free shipping and handling. Bingo. Now, yeah, because you know the Muslim, they love to see Christians fighting like Orthodox and Catholic and Protestant, and there's many stupid, foolish people who like this idea, this devilish game, and everyone want to play God like I am the right one and you are the wrong one. I will go to heaven. The same as the Muslims, you know, there's a lot of dumb, stupid people. Don't listen to those people. God have nothing to do what would they claim. The Lord will judge us by our fruits individually, not by a name of a church. Your church will not save you. The name of your church have nothing to do with salvation. The only one can save you is the Messiah and no one else. No priest, no bishop, nobody. So take it. I'm not standing for the Catholic. I'm not standing for anyone, my sister. I'm standing for what Jesus taught me. The Bible says we have one church. There's no two churches, there's no three churches, there's no four churches. And whoever divide the church, he is fighting Jesus. Ask yourself, if you say to Jesus, do you like to see the Christians churches or one church? You know the answer, right? You know exactly the answer. The Messiah, he said, whoever believe in me and I will live. That's it. He told me he was a Christian. Believe in me as what? As a savior. Believe in me as what? As the Father, as the Son. Whoever denied the Father and the Son is an Antichrist. Red line. All those churches believe in the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, believe in the crucifixion of Jesus, believe in the coming of Jesus, believe that there is no salvation but by Jesus. So they are Christians. So I'm not taking a stand with anyone. I'm just standing with my Bible. Do we have any Muslim want to call us? Any Muslim would like to call us and tell us where we can find Allah? Where is Allah is located? Let us see. We hope we have a Muslim. Hello?
Hello, brother. I wanted to learn more about the camel hearing.
Hey, my friend, I here take only serious calls. So if you are not serious, don't call me again. You are blocked. This is not for kids. If you think this is here like we are a bunch of kids, you are mistaken. Speak with respect. Speak like a man. It doesn't matter if you are a Christian or a Muslim. Hello?
Hello, Christian Prince.
Yes.
Hi.
Hey, my friend. How are you?
Do you remember?
No, I don't remember. Who are you, my friend? Go ahead. Tell us about yourself.
I am from Russia, Ibrahim.
Ah, from Russia. Ah, you are the ex-Muslim, right?
Yes, yes. I have YouTube
Yeah, how
channel.
are you? How are you?
Very good. Thank you very much. But I want to ask a question, but I hope I will not change your topic.
Well, you know, I'm waiting for Muslims to call. Really, I want Muslims to call us. But let us hear what you want to say.
Actually, I also make programs, but you are lucky, when I want to take Muslim friends to talk with me, but everybody say bad words. They say everything what they know. You are lucky because they don't see you like me.
Well, you know, this is a choice you make. You don't need to show yourself in the camera, you know.
Yeah, people know me already. Just I want to talk with them. I want to debate with them like you. But they every time call and they say every time bad words. Anyway, I have a question about Muhammad sex relationship with a guy. Dahya bin Kelbi, something like that.
Yeah,
Do you know
Dahya
something
al-Kalbi.
about it?
Yeah, obviously Dahya al-Kalbi is the boyfriend of Muhammad, and there is no doubt about it.
Yeah, but in Turkish reference, I couldn't find what you said. I need to find some reference because I am preparing video about it. Can you show me
I
some
don't know
reference
how I
about
can
it?
help you in Turkish, but can I help you in
English, okay.
in English? No problem. I will give you some example.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this one we cannot find it in English. Let us see.
I read some Turkish reference. They are every time telling they are best friends. There is no anything. They are every time very good. They have very good relation, but they don't explain what you said. But I really wonder. I need to find this reference.
Yeah, you see, the issue is not all the reference can be found even in English. Let us see here.
In Arabic reference, I think, right?
Yeah, in Arabic, but still, like there is many reference which is very good to prove the point, but it's not translated. But anyway, this hadith here, I will give it to you in Skype too, so you can save it. You will see Muhammad, he confirmed, and this is Sahih al-Nasa'i, and this is Sahih hadith, not Muslim cannot play game with it. It says that always Jibreel, he come to Muhammad in the image of Dahya al-Kalbi.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
Okay. So why Dahya al-Kalbi? Why the angel he come to him in the image of Dahya al-Kalbi? Muslims cannot explain to us, because here we have a problem. First of all, if Dahya now is in the image of Jibreel, and Jibreel in the image of Dahya, So people, they might be confused about who is Dahya and who is Jibreel. You know, and how people will know now, how people will recognize who is Jibreel and who is Dahya. You know what I mean? Because I might see now, let us say somebody said to me, Obama is in the image of Jibreel. Okay, so I see Obama, I think this is Jibreel now. Why Allah He chose the image of Dahya? There is no answer. Secondly, Dahya is the most handsome young youth in the tribe of Quraysh. Why Muhammad He chose Dahya to be the angel which he is coming in his image? According to many hadith, Muhammad, he used to stand for long with Jibreel, which is Dahya al-Kalbi. Let us see what it says. I will try to find you the hadith, but as long as I don't find it in English, then I have to find it in Arabic.
Yeah, if you find Arabic, you have friends. They can post in the chat, which I can save it. This Arabic, or you can post in the chat.
Yeah.
I can save it.
No problem. Just give me a second.
By the way, some my subscribers, I explained about you, and I told something about it. They also listening to you. Somebody wrote me about me already in the chat room. They are also following you who spoke English.
Let us see. All right, let us see. Still, I'm trying to find it in English so we can do better. But let us hope.
Yeah.
It's not in English. We cannot fight in English. Anyway, there's a hadith for Aisha. She keeps saying, she said to Muhammad, why you stand for long with Dahya al-Kalbi, and why you never say to him no, which means anytime he come, he is welcome to enter. While her father, I cannot find it in English. While her father, if he come, Muhammad, he might say, well, I am busy, I cannot see him right now. So what is the secret behind that? Here we will find that Muhammad.
Press, I don't see on the screen. Please, can you?
Yeah, hold on. I will. I'm trying to find you the reference from an Islamic source. All right, let's see. Okay, here we go. Let us see. I'm just trying to find the hadith in an authentic Islamic website, not just you know. Otherwise, I hate it in front of me already, but I want to show it in an Islamic website.
I watched a video. It was your video, and you were explaining from Mecca. People busted him in one room with Dahya bin Kalbi. They were doing something like sexual relationship. I want to find this history.
Well, I don't know exactly what are you talking about. You need to give me the video so we will see what exactly you were, you were watching.
You were explaining people come, Dahya bin Kalbi came to Muhammad, and they were in one room, and other people from
Yeah,
Mecca.
Ibn Abbas. Give me the video so I can.
I don't remember. You have too many thousand videos.
Well, next time when you see something, you save it so you can ask me the question. You give it to me, and I will give it to you right away.
Okay.
You see, I tried to open a Muslim website, but the problem is it's not opening. See, each time I click at the link to read the hadith from there, it's not working. But anyway, we can find the hadith here. This is a quotation for the hadith. The hadith here is saying that there's a hadith for Aisha. This is a Muslim is asking the question about this hadith, where Aisha, she said, why you stand long speaking to Dahya al-Kalbi, and why you stay with him day and night for long, a lot of time, and I never saw you, like being not smiling in the front of Dahya al-Kalbi. So the messenger, he said, did you see that? She said yes. Then he said, and she said, but I saw something strange from him today. He said, what is that, Aisha? She said, he was wearing white clothing and white scarf and white sandal, and I never saw Dahya wearing such a clothes before. So the Prophet said, good news, Aisha, this was Jibril. He was telling me about the command of my Lord. But when Aisha, she said, but it was Dahya, which means she is sure that this is Dahya. He said, yes, it is Dahya, but it is Jibril who come to me in the image of one of mankind, except the image of Dahya, which means this is confirming that this is Dahya al-Kalbi. And then she said, Aisha, she said, from that day, we have a special place for Dahya in our heart. All right. Yeah. So this is a hadith, and this is the other hadith here, where Aisha speak about Dahya, and then there's a hadith that even Muhammad, he chose Dahya to send him to speak to the king of the Roman in Jerusalem. In the top of that we have Dahya, who was being favored in the story of Safiya. So Dahya is the first one who takes Safiya to sleep with her, and then Muhammad, which obviously Muhammad, he is favoring Dahya over other Muslims to take the booty. So when they took Safiya, Dahya is the first to take her, and she is the most beautiful woman in that tribe. And then Muhammad, he asked Dahya to bring Safiya back, and he exchanged her with some girls instead of having Safiya. Let us see.
Can you send me this Arabic website to chat room? I want to save it.
Yeah, I will send it to you, no problem. I will send you the hadith as it is, and you can search it.
No, Arabic website.
Yeah,
previous website you read.
All right, my friend, I will send it to you, and I will try to find you more reference about this. But next time when I say something in a video, it's interesting for you, save the video. It's not an excuse to say we have tens of thousands. What you saw it before, and obviously time will come and you will need it, and then you will say, oh, I wish I saved the reference, right? Yeah. If we go to the book of Al-Bidayah and Nihaya, we find again that Safiya, she was in the shares of Dahya al-Kalbi. Let us see if we can find that. No, you cannot find it in English. Yeah, see, there's tons of reference actually about Dahya al-Kalbi, but the issue is, for those who don't speak Arabic, they will have hard time to read what we are going to show. Okay, let's see. All right, let me send you this link, and I will send you the other link. And always when you see a video, you can freeze the video, and you can type a number of words exactly as they are in the screen, and you will find the video. Choose like a unique line. Let us say here, like it says here, let us say Dahya al-Kalbi. Just type it as it is.
I know.
Yeah, and then you will find in Google the reference you are looking for. All right, and I will send you the other link for the Arabic reference.
Okay.
All right, my friend. Thank you very much.
Okay, can I ask another question?
Well, you see, we are changing the topic already. But
this is very important for me.
Okay,
just
go ahead.
Give me a reference.
Okay.
You know that Muhammad names, he didn't use this name before. His name is Qasim. And how can I prove it with the reference? His name was Qasim because he used his name after 30 years old. People were calling him Qasim.
After 40 years of his life.
I heard 30 years. Anyway.
Yeah, well, because Muhammad, he announced himself as a prophet after the age of 40. So why is 30?
So, no, I heard because he was calling himself like Jesus.
No, you know what do you mean Jesus?
Like because he wants to show people he's like a Jesus.
No, he called himself Muhammad, which means he called himself God.
Yeah.
You know, he called himself Muhammad, and that is enough to prove that he is considering himself God. So he's trying to replace Jesus, yes, but he did not call himself Jesus.
No, I heard that Jesus also, I don't know, but I heard Jesus used this name for himself, like a title.
Okay. This is the book of As-Sirah al-Halabiyya, and this is the link. I will send it to you in Skype. But the problem is, it is in Arabic, so I don't know how I can help you.
But it's explaining his name was Qasim, right?
Yes, but it's in Arabic.
Okay.
It says clearly that when the uncle of Muhammad, Qasim, he passed away. There was an uncle before Muhammad, he passed away. His name is Qasim, and the tradition of the Arab, when they have a firstborn baby after the one who previously died, they name the first male by the name of the one who died. All right. So Qasim, he died. They got Muhammad. They call him Qasim. This is his name.
Yeah, you can give
now
just this reference, right?
Some Muslims, yeah, I gave it to you. It's in the book. This is in the book of Sirah al-Halabiyya. All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, my friend.
Thank you very much, friend. Thank you very much. Bye.
Always, if you see some reference we mentioned before, you better save it. You know, I don't want to be here like a dictionary for everybody and give me this reference and give me this reference. I did my part. Do your part. I have thousands of videos. Choose a topic, collect the reference from the video, and work with it. Otherwise, I will spend my life just answering people about reference. We go back to our topic. Who is a Muslim wanna call us and tell us where we can find Allah? Who is a Muslim wanna call us and tell us where we can find Allah? Anyone? You see, the Quran says something weird about Allah. If we go here in the Quran, we will find the following. You see, we have a problem with the Muslim website these days. They are not functioning, which make it harder for me. All right. It's shown us the hadith, it doesn't show us the Quran. Here we go. The Quran doesn't show anything. What's a stupid website? All right. Even here it doesn't show. It'll go to search.com. Hold on. Look like we have no choice. And even search.com is not working. Why? I don't know. Something fishy. Oh boy. What's wrong with this website? Oh, we are searching. We need to change. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. You need patient. Time prayer. We need Quran. What time prayer? All right, here we go. I was searching for time prayer. Okay. If you go in the Quran, in chapter 7, verse number 54, it says that Allah, it is He who created for you the heaven and the earth in 6 days. And after that, He, the Muslim, they translate. Let us see what Muslim translate. See, like the link, it doesn't work. Like before we click and then we go to the verse right away. Now you have to scroll down. Your guardian Lord is Allah, who created the heaven and the earth in 6 days and firmly established on His throne. They put between two bracket authority. This is a lie. The throne of Allah is a figure throne. It's a physical throne carried by 8 angels. I don't know why, because it's not working. I'm not able to work in any of those websites. I'm not sure why, but anyway. So Allah, He established Himself in the throne. If we ask the Muslims how He established Himself, they do not know. Do you remember the guy who called me today in the morning? He said that Allah is carried by 8 mountain goats, or the throne of Allah. But the question is, the throne of Allah, which is carried by 8 mountain goats. If 8 mountain goats can carry the throne of Allah, that means the throne of Allah must be small, right? If we go in the hadith, unless those mountain goats are so huge. Let's find the hadith. Where is the hadith? Here we go. And by the way, this is a da'if hadith, supposedly. The Muslim, they say to you this is da'if, but it is not really. It is in Sunan Abi Dawud, which means it is in the Sahih book. And even, by the way, even the hadith which the Muslim, they try to consider da'if, even this one is accepted. This is why it's given a rank as da'if. Da'if is not rejected, it is accepted. You will see Muhammad here, he claimed that Allah is sitting on a throne and he is carried above 8 mountain goats. Now for sure those goats are really huge. The distance between the hoofs of those goats and their haunches is like the distance between one heaven and the other. But that is very, very funny and very silly. What does the size mean? Why those goats are so big? If there's any Muslim can tell us, what is the purpose of saying to me that those goats who carry Allah's throne, they are so huge? Does that mean Allah is so huge? What does that mean? Allah is Akbar? Anyone? Or you, for you Muslims, size does matter? Why it's important that those goats are so huge and so big? Same time, what is a glory will give Allah or give to Allah to be carried by goats? Anyone? Look like we don't have Muslims to go to answer us. I know that this is a very sensitive topic, and Muslim, they will not talk about it very much. They try to avoid this topic because they have no idea what to say. When Allah he moved between the heaven, the seven heaven, and the first heaven, do he move with his goats, or he go down and leave the goat above? Because as long those goats are so big, then how he can go with the goat inside the heaven, the seventh heaven, the sixth heaven, the fifth heaven? How the heaven can fit for those goats? They are so huge. No, you know, mostly Muhammad is a copying stories from legions of old religion. Everything Muhammad he have is coming from somewhere. Zero of what he have is really what it's called Islam. Islam is not exist. Islam is a collection of religions. Not a single story Muhammad he mentioned it is Islamic. It is coming from somebody. So if you are a professional person in history and you know like many mythology, you might find where the goats, 8 goats coming from. So if you go right now and search in Google and find which religion teach about 8 goats, then you might find some answers. Hello? Hey my friend, how are you?
Hey, I just had a question for you. I just got on your live stream right now.
Okay.
So the question was, there was a Muslim who was telling me about this miracle of splitting the moon. I'm not sure if you've talked about that before.
Yeah, we talk about it. That is a miracle?
Yeah, they were saying that like Jesus had his miracles, but Muhammad had miracles too. And I was like, what miracles does Muhammad have?
You see, the Muslims, when a Muslim he say there is a miracle in the Quran about Muhammad, he is being stupid because the Quran doesn't say that Muhammad split the moon. The Quran says the moon split.
Okay.
The
Well, so it
Quran,
doesn't say Muhammad
no,
does
no,
it though.
no. Same time, it doesn't even say that Allah he split it. Or what the Quran says, the judgment day is near and the moon is split. As simple as that.
Okay. Do you know what the ayah
So,
is?
sorry?
You know which ayah it is?
yeah, this is the chapter of the moon, verse number 1.
Okay.
Yeah. So the verse saying, I will show it to you. Chapter 54, verse number 1. And read with me carefully. This is a Muslim translation, not mine. The hour, which means the judgment, is nigh, and the moon is a cliff ascender. Where is Muhammad? Well, nothing. He's just saying, reporting. Muhammad, obviously, he saw an eclipse, and Muhammad claimed that this eclipse is the judgment day. There is nothing about splitting the moon by him or even by his God. Muhammad here reporting what he saw, that something happened and the moon split a cliff ascender and the judgment day is near, which means Muhammad he just made a false prophecy, because if this is a sign of the judgment day, Muhammad he said that 1400 years ago.
Yeah.
So where is the judgment day? Same time, if Allah split the moon, why he put it together again?
That makes no sense.
When you say split, it means you made it 2 pieces, and 2 pieces mean we cannot have it together again, because simply the moon will be destroyed. At least one part of the moon will be, grabbed by the earth, by the gravity, the weight. So because the moon is part of it's connected to the earth. The moon is not free by itself to go. So if you change the weight of the moon in any way, in any mean, the moon will hit the earth.
Sure.
To make it simple, when we say we made it, the moon is left ascender, that means it became 2 parts. That means the moon became very small, 2 parts, and then the earth will grab it. and that will be a disaster. That will be the end of the earth, actually, not only the end of the moon. Because if the moon hit the earth is dead. That's it. Yeah, so it's a stupid lie. Muhammad, he saw an eclipse, and Muhammad, and actually he in the same time he copied a poetry made by a guy. His name is Imru al-Qais. The man, he was not talking about the eclipse. He was talking about his girlfriend, who is so white, because Arab people like white or light women. So Imru al-Qais, he said, دنيت الساعة وانشق القمر عن غزال صاد قلبي فنفر, etc. It's a poetry, we can search it right now, and people will see that this is what the poetry said. I can find it right now in Google. Muhammad, he just changed the word دنت to اقتربت. Right, this is the poetry. دنت الساعة وانشق القمر. Let's see. All those, like this is here. Actually, this is an image of the poetry in Arabic as it is. All those underlined you see in the page here is Muhammad. He stole it from that poetry. He put it in the Quran. So here it says, and I will show you with line. That is Sa'a. Let us change the line. Okay. That is Sa'a wa shaqqa al-qamar. Muhammad, he changed this word in the beginning from danat to qtarabat. Here, this word. That's it. The whole part is the same. Then the second part, an ghazalin sada qalbi wa nafar. From a deer, he mean his girlfriend. He called her a deer, which hunt my heart and run away. أحور قد حرت في أوصافه ناعس الطرف بعينيه حور. This is exactly Muhammad. He took it as it is. He put it in the Quran. مر يوم العيد في زينته فرماني فتعاطف عقر. Here Muhammad, he took that part and he put it in the Quran too. This is telling you how big the thief is. He took all this part, look, all those lines in this poetry, he took them and he put them in the Quran as they are. Look. The whole sentence, yeah. So ذات الساعة وانشق القمر عن غزال صاد قلبي ونفر أحورا قد حرت في أوصافه ناعس الطرف بعينيه حور مر يوم العيد في زينته فرماني فتعاطف عقر بسهام من لحظ أفأتاه فتركني كهشيم معتضر. The rest of the poetry is long. Muhammad, he took it from it and he put it in the Quran. If we search for those sentences in the Quran, we will find them exactly the same word by word. How the Muslim can explain that? So maybe there's an eclipse happening, but obviously Muhammad is copying a poetry of a Christian man. His name is Imr al-Qais, and the man, he was not talking about any god. He was talking about a woman he is in love with. All right, this is a poetry of love, speaking of a woman. She is so beautiful, and nothing more, nothing less.
Sure. CP, I have a question for you, brother.
Okay.
So I totally get this part. I'm looking it up right now, but my other question for you is about Surah Al-Fatiha, when it seems that Allah is addressing himself. It's like speaking in third person. Can you talk about that?
What exactly you want to explain why he's talking like this about himself?
Oh yeah, I'm curious, like why.
Well, obviously this is Muhammad fabricated a prayer. He was trying to copy the prayer Jesus he made for the Christians. When the Christians, the apostle, they said to Jesus, how we pray, he said, you pray like this, our Father art of heaven, right? So Muhammad is trying to make a prayer the same as the prayer of Jesus. This is why you see there's a lot of similarity between the prayer of Al-Fatiha and the prayer of our Father art of heaven.
Sure. I guess what I meant by that was like they say that the words of the Quran are like exactly Allah's words, right?
Right. Everything in the Quran, even every letter is from Allah. There's not even a dot in the Quran is not from Allah. Yeah.
Exactly. So I guess I meant when it says to Allah be the most praise and to all the glory, it's like he's talking to himself, if those are his words. Yes.
Yeah, because like he did not say to them pray like this as Jesus he said to the apostle. It was not in a part of a conversation where they ask Allah how we pray and he say, okay, say this. No, It is him saying that, and there's no point of saying that. It's stupid. You see, the Quran is a disconnected book. There's no relationship. If you go to any chapter in the Quran, you will not find relation between a verse and the verse after it. There's nothing.
That's not organized.
Because this is not a book reading. This is just a collection of stories and you know, a person who is suffering from what is called the flight of thought. You know, you know what a flight of thought, right?
Sure.
It's somebody he cannot concentrate on one topic and he's trying to make a book. So if we read the Quran, like if we go like this chapter, we are talking about the judgment day is near and the moon is split. If we go and try to read what is after, you know, there's no meaning. We can delete all those verses and nothing will change. You see how we can delete all those verses and yet nothing will change. I mean, what is the point of those verses? Nothing. You can read the chapter yourself and try to connect what is between before and what is after. There's no connection.
Yeah, it's
you know,
it's disorganized.
no, it's not that they're organized. It's stupid because you see, if when you write a book for me and then I cannot make connection between the line before and the line after and the line after, that means you're stupid. It's not about it's not just about it's you know, because what's the point? You know,
Yeah.
why you are jumping from place to place to place to place.
Yeah, no, I totally agree with you. Also, I'm not sure if you've seen David Wood's video series on this, but he was talking about when the Quran was formed, Caliph Uthman was sending people to all the villages and burning all the other Quran manuscripts. And then when they were learning from the 4 top reciters from Muhammad, some of them were saying that Surah Al-Fatiha should not be in the Quran because it's a prayer. It's not supposed to be in the Quran. So that some of them were saying there should only be 112 surahs or 113 surahs, and those people ended up not listening to them because Caliph Uthman said that there was 114. So that's like another thing about how like this whole
First of all, collecting the Quran should not be collected by any Muslim, because the Quran said in chapter 75 verse 17, inna alayna jam'uhu wa qur'anahu. Allah saying supposedly it is on me, on us, which means Allah, or was he speak? I'm speaking about himself in plural name. On us is to recite the Quran and to collect the Quran. So why Uthman is breaking the rules of Allah? This is why actually this is one of the reasons the Muslims, they were not really too much interested in collecting the Quran, because Allah, he promised that he is going to collect it and he is the one who's going to recite it, as you see in front of you. You see, everything the Muslims did is against Islam actually, because if Allah said don't collect the Quran and you collect the Quran, obviously you are doing against the order of Allah. Same as the hadith. Muhammad, he ordered the Muslims not to collect the hadith, yet the Muslims, just to show you how stupid the word of Islam is, I will find you the hadith. All right, read this and see why I say that Muslims, they are people like they are hashish people. Muhammad is saying, not me, don't take down anything from me, and he who took down anything from me except the Quran, he should efface that and narrate from me. You see it? So Muhammad, he made it clear that you should not collect hadith. Don't write it, don't collect it. Look how stupid they are. They even wrote what he just said. He just told you don't write hadith and you write it. You know what I mean? It just said, you know, like he just said to you, don't write my hadith, and then you write the hadith which he's saying don't write the hadith.
Oh my gosh.
Obviously,
because without this,
and here Muhammad, he did a poo-poo by saying that, because when he said don't write down anything from me except the Quran, this is total contradiction for the verse in the Quran where Allah says that Allah is the one going to collect the Quran and he is the one who's going to recite the Quran. So how Allah, your God, he said Allah will collect the Quran, and then you say to them accept the Quran. So here we have two problems. Hadith should not be collected, and Quran should not be collected, as the verse says to us.
Wow.
Yeah.
CP, how do you feel about the Shia hadith?
Shia hadith is even more funny. It's more stupid, you know.
Really?
If you have my book 6 on Allah, you will die laughing from the Shia hadith.
I don't have that one yet.
Oh,
I'll check.
Shia, they have, you know, Shia, they have a madness with the hadith. By the way, the Shia, they think, like, when they debate you, because most of people, they argue about Islam, Sunni Islam. So the Shia, they feel that they are safer from the accusation, because we don't talk about them usually. We say, we show Sahih al-Bukhari, etc. But the Shia books is the most stupid. It is certified, not donkey, mule hadith. As an example, the Shia believe if you wear black shoes, your penis will not work.
Which, no way.
If you wear a yellow shoes, your penis will be very, very good. I mean, it's it is endless of stories. The Shia, they have. If I want to compare between the Shia and the Sunni, I have to say all the stupidity of the Sunni is like, it's kind. If you compare between the stupid Shia hadith and stupid Sunni hadith, it's like this. The Shia, they have a PhD in stupidity compared to the Sunni.
Oh my gosh. See, this whole time I thought it was the opposite way, because I talked to a Shia and they said that they reject the story about the camel urine, and I was like, okay, at least maybe you're not crazy if you reject the camel urine story, because then it's like less violent, right?
Well, the Shia, who said that the Shia don't believe in the camel urine? I mean, this is really weird. You know, if we, like, maybe I should make a special program for the Shia, you know, like as an example, the Shia, they have a hadith. It says that if one of you, he lay down in the bathroom, like let's say you're taking a shower, okay, you should not lay down in the bathroom, because that will make your ass melt. All right, and you should not wipe your feet with the, you know, like all days. Like now we have like you have a material you can clean your body with it, right? Which is soft. And before they used to have rocks. They use rocks to clean the bum of their feet, right? So he's saying that the one who do that, he will have a plague. If you do that, is going to have a plague in your face. I mean, what touching the feet have to do with the plague in the face? And then if you he said, if you eat when you are not hungry, you will have, I don't know what they call it, guys. What they call it if you have like those little dots in your face, like as if you are like some people, they are not white, but their skin turn white, too white. You know what I mean? Like you are not white, but it's like a disease in the skin. I don't know what they call it in English. No, not pimples, not pimples. Suddenly your skin, even if you are black, your skin goes extreme white. And then it's like not good. It's not, you know, it's not pimples. It's not pimples. No, it's not pimples. The skin itself will turn so white, even if you're a black person. Yeah.
Albino.
So I don't know. Yeah, maybe I don't know what the name really. I cannot describe the name in English, because English is not my first language. But if you eat and you are not hungry, that will happen to you. You can find this like in the book of Al-Kafi, which is a very authentic Shia website. Hadith book. If you, as an example, if you wash in a dish made in Egypt, that will make you a pimp. If you wash your hands in a dish made in Egypt, that will make you a pimp. And that will make your kids too pimps too, not only you and your family, all of them, they will be pimps, which means you will let your wife sleep around. As an example, if you eat carrot, that will make your kidney hot and will make your penis so hard, and it's going. If you as an example, if you eat watermelon and the watermelon is sweet, that means the watermelon is a Shia. But if it's not sweet, that means it's a Sunni. Which mean they are this watermelon, she is following Abu Bakr and Aisha, not Ali. You know, I mean, it's endless. Crazy. If somebody, as an example, if you go to the book of Al-Faqih, if somebody look at his wife private part, he will be blind. He will get blind, literally, just by looking at your private at your wife private part. So Muslims, Shia, they cannot look there. They can have sex, but he should not look. If you look, he will go blind.
Oh my
And
goodness.
then your son, he is going to be mute, which means he cannot talk and he will be deaf, just because you look at your wife private part. So the Shia are not better than Sunni. The Shia is, I mean, it's a crazy religion. The Shia by itself is a madness. Like
Yeah.
if I want to count to you, it's endless. You know, it's beyond madness.
Hey,
Yeah.
well, CP, I gotta get going, but I appreciate you, brother.
All right, no problem, my friend. Take care.
Goodbye.
Somebody is asking me what is the reference about the black shoes. Let me see. I think this is in the book. It's called Kitab al-Khisal, but I need to find. I don't know. I don't remember exactly. I think it's at volume number 1, but I don't remember the page. Let me try to find it. It's hard to remember everything. Yeah, it is the book of Al-Khisal, volume number 1, page number 99. So if you wear a black shoe, like the story says, that an Abi Abdullah أنه رأى رجل وعليه نعل سوداء. Let me see. Yeah, hold on, let me see. Mm. I'm trying to find an official Islamic Shia website so we can show you. Here we go. This is different book actually. This is the one. It's called ثواب الأعمال للشيخ الصدوق, page number 24. And here, this is page number 24, sorry. So if we go, it says here, I went to Abi, I enter into Abi Abdullah alayhi salam wa alayya na'lun sawda. So I enter into Abu Abdullah, and I was wearing a black shoes, and he said to me, why you are wearing a black shoe? Don't you know? Let us go to the second page. Okay. Don't you know that is going to weaken your vision, and is going to make your penis I don't know what they call it, like when you have a rope, you know, if you have a rope which is like moving, you know, so your penis will be like a rope, you know, it's like useless, and it's going, and you will have a lot of worry, which means you will not be, you will be always worried. I advise you to wear the shoes of the great ones, which is the yellow, which have 3 advantage. What is that? He said, it make your vision strong, which means your eyes you can see far, and make your penis so strong, and it's going to fight your worry, like you being worried. And he said, and this was the shoes of the prophets. All right. And as you see, if you are a Shia, you are watching, I'm not making things up. Here we go. This is your Shia website, by the way. Shia library. Here we go. If you go up, Shia library, as you see. And then here, this is the name of the book, ثواب الأعمال الشيخ الصدوق, page number 25 and 24. All right. And here he continue. And he says, And if you wear a sandal, you know, there's advantage of that. What is that? He said, if you wear a sandal, that will increase the power of your eyes. And then he say here, I ask him, what about, is it wearing it in okay, hold on. I ask him, is wearing no, he said that if you wear a sandal, that will protect you from al-juzam. Juzam is the plague, you know, the one make a deep hole in your skin. You know, people before used to die because of it, actually. And I said to him, should I wear it in the winter or in the summer? He said, winter or summer, it's a blessing for you. And then, I mean, everything there is a joke. Let us see. Every page by itself is a madness. Look, if any of you see a Jew or a Christian or Sabian, which means Majusi, he should say, and he say, thank you Allah for not making me a Jew or a Christian or a Sabian or any of the other than Islam, by religion and by Quran, by the Quran book, and by Muhammad as a prophet, and by Ali as an imam, and by the believers as brothers, and by the Kaaba as a direction of a prayer. If you do that, whoever says that, Allah will never let him meet the hellfire. Just by saying that. Just say, thank you Allah. Each time you see a Christian or a Jew, you say, thank you Allah, you do not make me Christian or a Jew or a Hindu or whatever. And thank you for made me a Muslim and gave me the Quran and gave me Muhammad as a prophet and Ali as imam and the believers as brothers and the Kaaba as direction of prayer. If you do that, Allah will not let you meet hellfire. Yeah. Welcome to the Shia stupidity. We can keep going until tomorrow, reading Shia books and laughing. Do we have any Muslim have anything to say? Any objection? The Muslims until now, actually, they call the Persian, they call them Majus. Hello?
Hi, CP. Hi, CP.
Hey, my friend, how are you?
My name is Gabriel, and I'm from Indonesia.
All right.
I just want to have your approval about. I want to make some channel in YouTube, but about your video in Indonesian subtitle, so many people in Indonesian can know and can reach about what you say in your video. It can, my friend.
Yeah, that's good, actually. You know, you can, I advise you to make them short, like choose a topic, short video, and make a subtitle for it, you know, and that will be good. That's a very good work.
Yes.
Yeah,
because,
I encourage you to do so.
Okay.
All
Thank you, CP.
You're welcome, my friend. And
Happy Sunday.
say my greeting to all people in Indonesia. We love you.
Okay.
Thank you,
CP.
Take care. From South America, Brazil. Well, I'm happy that you are watching from South America. Right? Thank you, Titana, for the kind words. But you know, Titana, I wonder why Allah is not blessing me with a woman like Khadija. She is 25 years older than me. She have a lot of money. She sleeps so early. She have no teeth to bite me. And I will be a prophet. My name is Muhammad. I will change my name from Christian Prince to Muhammad. I mean, why I'm not lucky? This is not even fair. Why Muhammad he got Khadija, I don't get my Khadija. I want Khadija. Right now, right here. Come on, guys, find me a Khadija. If you know any woman, she is young, between her 90 and 110. And she have a big house, a lot of money in the bank, and she is looking for a prophet, all right? I am an Arab. See, I'm qualified. Look, I am Arab. My English is funny, which make me illiterate. I mean, what do you want more? Perfectly fit for the job. Yeah, we really appreciate those who make donation, but usually I don't say thank you because I know they are not waiting for me to say thank you. But thank you very much. Yeah, you know, I mean, she had to be a teenage, like in the 1995, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I need a sugar mommy. Oh boy. Lord have mercy. You know, once I was sitting in I was in a bus, and there's an old woman next to me, and I was very kind to her because she's old. But I never thought that someone she is thinking about dating me. She keep insisting that I should have her phone number. I said, I don't have a phone anyway. I have a phone, but I use a smartphone, like apps, internet. No, take my phone number. Take my phone number. I said, okay, as you wish. And then she said, you will call me, right? And you said you are single, right? I said, oh, why she is concentrating in that word? I said single. She asked me, where is your wife? I said, I'm single. She said, you are single, right? Call me. Okay, call me. Oh boy. I said to myself, man, if Muhammad is here, this is perfect. And she have a big diamond ring in her hands. Her hand is full of jewelries. She said she is very wealthy, but she cannot drive in a car because she is too old. So they took her driver license from her. If Muhammad was there, he will be so happy, so lucky to be the perfect husband who will take care of his beautiful wife. Right? I know. See, I'm not smart. I let her go. Yeah. Perfect, Khadija. No, actually, I can tell she is very rich. When we arrived to the other city, we are going between two cities. There's a very fancy car was waiting for her and a driver there. So obviously she is not. Yeah, but Muhammad is not here, sadly. You see, the Arab, there's one thing you need to know about the Arab. They will never marry someone older. Now I can say that somebody might marry someone older if he's really in love with her, but should not be like, I mean, let us say maybe a year or 2 years older. But if there's many years, that means there's something fishy. But I believe that love is blind, you know, it might happen. But however, based on knowing Muhammad, you remember Muhammad when he spoke to a man who married a widow, and Muhammad, he questioned him, why you married a widow but not a young girl? That's mean this is the mentality of Muhammad. He don't like to marry from an old women. Read the hadith with me here. This hadith proving to us that Muhammad, he will never accept to marry an older woman. How about very old? Abdullah died and left behind him 9 and 7 daughters. I married a woman who had previously married. Allah Messenger said to me, Jabir, have you married? I said, yes. He again asked, a virgin one or previously married? I said, with one who previously married, whereupon he said, why don't you marry a younger so that you could sport with her and she'd sport with you? Now look, Khadija, she was a woman who married to many husbands before, correct? At least according to Islamic books, Khadija, she have at least 2 husbands before Muhammad, and obviously she have her children are the children of the ex-husbands. All the daughters of Muhammad are not his daughters, those are daughters of the previous husbands. Muhammad is saying to the man, why you don't marry, why you marry a widow? So why Muhammad marry a widow? You know what I mean? If Muhammad, he have no problem to marry a widow, he will not say that. So what make Muhammad, obviously this is not his desire. He's asking a man, questioning a man who is happily married. What's your business? Why you are asking him to marry a virgin and young child to the point you can play with her? That's mean Muhammad, he don't like old women. This is number one, and he don't like widows. So why he was marrying widows? Muhammad, he used women for his agenda and his purpose. Khadija was rich, same as the other women. Each one of them, there is a reason to marry her. The daughter of this guy, the daughter of this guy, they are important people. So Muhammad trying to get support of those people, so he married their daughters. But Khadija was his ticket to the high class society, so he can speak between the high class and he can wear the clothes of Gucci. I believe that Muhammad, he never have a kid. You see, Muhammad, he have many wives, and he could not have any kids. The Muslim, they say that Muhammad, he made Mary the Copt Bretnet, which is his slave, but the fact he never did. Do we have any Abdul? Until now, not even a Muslim, he called us to tell us something good about Islam. Forget about our topic. Who is a Muslim wanna call us? I am a liar? Beauty within? Are you talking to me, my friend? Why you don't call me Mr. Beauty? Or if you are a girl, do you like to call me? Okay, call me and show people I know nothing. Why you don't do that? Guys, why a Muslim, he is saying I know nothing, he don't call me and get me busted? Live on air. If you get me busted, those people will stop listening to me. You see the problem why people they come here and listen to me? Because until now none of you was able to get me busted. As simple as that. The second you do it, people will notice that this guy, you know, he know nothing, and why we won't listen to him. But as long you are not getting me busted, then they will listen to me. So please do your job, call me. Let everybody see. You see, we are not the same as the Muslim. We keep challenging to call, you know, to let us call them, We have our Skype open, and yet none of those cowards who claim to be debaters, they want to call me. If David Wood, he opened his Skype, how many Muslims will call him a second? They will call him a lot. Because he don't speak Arabic, they can lie, they can fabricate, and they will make fun of him that he don't speak Arabic. This is one reason. Reason number two, because you don't know Arabic and you do not study Islam, professional study, that means you have limited knowledge, and whatever you will say to me is about what you read in English. And everything written about English and about Islam in English, mostly it's fabricated. It's made in a way to make Islam look good. Right? Why you ignore Matthew? No, my friend, I don't ignore Matthew. When the Bible says don't say to your brother fool, that's about somebody he believe in the true God and he have the right belief. But the Bible confirmed that anyone who believe in a false God, he is a fool. Look like you do not know what the Bible is saying, my friend. Right? This is about two brothers who believe in Jesus. You should not say to your brother a fool, and that brother, you should not be teaching wrong teaching. Otherwise, the Bible, the same book you are talking about, is speaking about that if there is somebody, he is a Christian and he is doing wrong, he should be rebuked sorry, by two brothers. You take a witness with you and you rebuke him. Is that correct, guys? So don't misquote the Bible and don't play games. Anyone who believes in a donkey as a prophet, he is a fool. Not only a fool, the Bible says he is an antichrist. Not only that, Jesus, he called those who they are hypocrites, he called them sons of viper. So if I call a hypocrite person or a liar the son of viper, are you going to say that Jesus is not a good person? Yeah, well, it's time to ban you. Anyone who attack Catholic or Protestant in my channel, we will send him free shipping and handling to Allah. He's a Muslim for sure. Any Muslim? He said, "Do not get angry." No, actually, this is you are wrong, my friend. When you see when the Bible says don't get angry, this is about not to get angry against your brother in Christ, but we should be angry for the false one. Didn't Jesus flip the tables in the temple? Guys, did Jesus flip the tables? Was he angry? Was he or he was not? So don't misquote and play a game of like, okay, they'll say don't be angry. No, you can be angry. Why you cannot be angry? A person he is not jealous for God, he don't belong to God. The anger here is about you are angry in a false way, which means you are just putting your anger for no reason. There's some people they are angry, but you don't know why they are angry. I did nothing to them. You know what I mean? There's people they show you, they call you fool, they call you names, but there's no reason. I did not do anything to them. The danger here, if you say names but you don't describe something, like as an example, if I say to someone you are dirty and he is dirty, it's fine. But if you say to him you are dirty, you are a fool, you are stupid, you are a donkey, but he is not neither of them, then I am making a false accusation and I deserve judgment for that. Correct? A Christian who don't get angry for the Lord, he is no Christian. Because if you are a Christian, you will have jealousy. You will be a warrior. If you are a Christian, there's no way you will see somebody speaking lies about Jesus and you don't get angry. That's mean you are a false Christian. But you know, I notice always people they quote verses from the Bible to make it fit with their own, I mean, their own explanation. I don't know. You see, this is why my problem with the Christians. The Christians they quote for you a verse from the Bible and they forget the rest of them. Jesus said, you know, the Bible teach you about to be nice and to be peaceful. But isn't it the Bible teach us that we can go in war too? Isn't it the same Bible? Is it the same Jesus we follow is the one who said the one who don't have a sword go and buy one? I never saw a priest quoting for me that verse. How many of you heard a priest quoting for you that Jesus said go and buy a sword? They don't. Did you ask yourself why? All my life, honest to God, all my life, I never saw a priest quoting for me Jesus said go and buy a sword. To the point when I say it to someone who is a Christian who did not read the whole Bible, he said, where? Jesus says that? They never heard of it. And that goes to a history where kings they want churches to be subdued to the king. where you cannot say to the king. So you know they quote for you a verse from the Bible that a king is chosen by God. They quote for you that Jesus says, give to Caesar what to Caesar, right? Okay. But why they don't quote for you that John the Baptist, he lost his head to oppose the king? Was John the Baptist a bad person? Are we listening, people? Did John the Baptist stood for the false king who disobey God, or no? He paid his life. Jesus said no sword. Are you sure? No, my friend. You see, the funny about people is you never heard of Jesus when they came to arrest him, and Peter, he took his sword and he cut the ear of the soldier. Okay, let me ask you, where Peter get the sword from? He went to the library and he got one. Funny people. It's funny when ignorant they want to teach you your book. All this time Peter is carrying his sword with him and Jesus did not see him. Well, obviously he is with him carrying a sword. It's a sword. It's not a toothbrush as the Muslim they say when you beat your wife. You know what I mean? Jesus did not, and he never been a coward, and he don't want us to be coward, but he don't want us to be evil. Don't fight evil by evil. This is what Jesus teach. People they quote for you that Jesus said that the one who hit you in your right cheek, give him the other one. But they don't explain to you that this is about using the law. There's a Roman law where it is, you know, if you beat a person in the left cheek, you go to jail. So why you want to go to jail? Why you want to fight him by doing violence? Let him go to jail. The police will come. You live in a Roman state where there is a law. There's a police. There's a judge. You are not living in the wild, in the desert, where nobody to protect you except yourself. Muhammad, he called the Christians Nasara. Do we have any Abdul? Well, if you live by the sword, you die by the sword. Exactly. That's mean you still have to use the sword. Let me show you, my friend, how some people they are really funny when they try to explain the Bible for you. Look what I'm assuming that he is a brother. Clark Steve, he said. I'm not putting you down, Clark. Don't take me wrong, please. Look what he said. If you live by the sword, you will die by the sword. Let me ask you, did the Bible speak of the punishment of death? Which means the one who do murder, he will be killed? Yes, right? Okay. How you want to kill him? By the sword. Who want to kill him? Is that a criminal who kill him? No. He's a person who performed justice. So the one who used the sword, he will die by the sword, which means if you are the aggressive, if you are the one who do the aggression, if you are the criminal, you deserve to die by the sword, the same as you killed by the sword. Are you getting it? So you live by the sword, you die by the sword. You kill, judge, justice is to be killed. What is the punishment of murder in the Bible, guys? Who want to tell me? What is the justice? What is the punishment of a murder in the Bible? Is it death? So why you are fooling yourself? How we are going to kill a murderer? We will throw a rocket at him. We throw zucchini. We make him drink water and he die. People are funny. Do we have any Muslim want to call us? Any Muslim. Yeah, the sword is necessity to deal with criminals. Imagine, just to show you the you know how sometimes some Christians, I don't know how they think. Some Christians, you see, Muslims, I call them really foolish, but some Christians, they are living fictions, have far away from the teaching of Jesus. I remember, and I told you before, when I carry a gun with me, how my Christian friends, they get disgusted. Look, he's carrying a gun, like, disgusting, disgusting. Look, why you have a gun with you? Why? You know, each time they see me, why you have a gun with you? One day we went hiking in the mountains, and we have a storm, the rain came, and then we start hearing the voice, the sounds of the wolves and the hyena. And then suddenly, all those who used to make fun of me, they are holding me from every direction. You have your gun with you, right? Your gun is with you, right? Huh? I said, what? He said, you brought your gun with you, right? You always carry your gun. Is it with you now? Suddenly, everybody want me to carry the gun. They were making fun of me, insulting me for carrying a gun. Suddenly, my gun is so important. I said, what happened, you Christians? I thought gun is a problem, and then look what I said to them just to make fun of them. I said, but I have one bullet with me. They said, one bullet? Why you carry one bullet? Suddenly I should carry more bullets. I have for sure not one bullet, you know, but I was just like, I was looking at them like, what happened? You know, look at them. They were making fun of me at 24 hours. Anytime I go with them, they ask me, your gun, even there is no reason to ask me if I have my gun with me, just to make fun of me. They say, you have your gun with you, right? Just to beat you down. Suddenly, the gun is very important. You want to fund my trip, Abdul Roger? Instead of funding my trip, go and fund the Muslim dying in Somalia. Hypocrite. 25,000 child in Somalia die every month. You Muslims, you have money to fund for my trip, but you don't have fund to feed your children who they are dying left and right in the world. You have money to fund my trip, but you don't, you know, but you have no, you know, you are not seeing that the Muslims are crossing the ocean to come as refugee. Potato. Do we have any Muslim have the courage to call me? Anyone? The coward is your prophet. Your prophet, when a man, he came to him and he said, I want to sleep with your wife Aisha, in front of her face, in front of him. Do you know what your prophet, the coward, he did? He said, but she is the mother of the believer. And then Aisha, she looked at Muhammad like, what the heck? And the man, he left. So Aisha, she asked Muhammad, how this guy, he dared to say that to you? I mean, he said he want to sleep with her, literally. Muhammad, he said, and he answered, he said, هذا أحمق مطاع. This is a fool we have to obey, which means if he insists to F you, he have the right to take you. Who is the coward? Imagine a man in the front of you, he say, I want to F your wife, and you do nothing about it. How much I make a month? Well, according to the Quran, I have the right to take the fifth from every attack, and each time a person who want to speak to me in a private, he have to pay me. Do you want me to show you? I'm a person, I am Quran only. I am Quran only. Here we go. What I can do, I mean, here we go. يا أيها الذين آمنوا إذا ناجيتم الرسول فقدموا بين يدي نجواكم صدقة. Chapter 58, verse number 12. Okay, what does that mean? Oh, who you believe, if you want to speak to the prophet, if you want to consult with him in a private, you have to pay him. Dr. Muhammad, how are you, my friend? Are you doing good? What do you think about Muhammad He will not talk to you unless you pay him. What happened? You want to change the topic now? What kind of a prophet? He will not cancel with you in a private unless you pay him first. Your prophet is the same as a Pepsi Cola machine. He have a hole in the buttocks. You put some coins, and then he will start praying for you. Put the coin, boing, and Muhammad starts saying, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Put more money, because you paid only for Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Put one more coin. You put more coin, and Muhammad continue. Alhamdulillahi. Put more coin, because you paid only for 2 sentences. This is a prophet of God. Why you change the topic? You don't want to talk about money no more? Huh? Yeah, right. Absolutely. The guy you are talking about, by the way, when I asked him what is the shin of Allah, he said, "This is you, Christian prince." So it's mean I am your God. I always run from Muslims. Have you ever seen Christian prince don't run? I run from Shamsi, I run from Hijab, I run from everybody, but nobody call me. You remind me of Paltalk. There's a guy, his name is Muslim Knight something. This guy, he made a cursing party for me. May Allah kill you, Christian prince. And the Muslims say, Ameen. May Allah destroy you, Christian prince. Ameen. May Allah give you a heart attack, Christian prince. Ameen. In 24 hours after, the guy, he have heart attack. 24 hours after. The guy who was praying for my death, he have a heart attack. And I think he died. Since then, we never saw him. Do you want to pray for me, my friend? It worked. Who is a Muslim want to call me? Yeah, no, I'm not kidding. He have heart attack. You know, very bad one. I'm going to reveal my face. What about my shin? I can reveal my shin like Allah. Is that okay? Which one you prefer to see? The shin of Allah or the face of a Christian prince? Be honest. Huh? This is the Quran, chapter 68, verse number 42. It says, يوم يكشف عن ساق ويدعون إلى السجود فلا يستطيعون. The day Allah will explore his shin and they will be asked to bow down to him and they will not be able. So which one you prefer, to see the shin of Allah or my face? Which one is more beautiful? What if I show my shin? Is that okay? This is the reason the Muslim, they cannot debate me, because anything they say to me to insult me, I can find them an answer from their books. Hello?
Hello,
Yes, my friend. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm okay. You are a Muslim, right?
Yeah,
What do you think about Allah is going to show his shin?
I wanted to ask a few questions.
Yeah, but you know, we are talking about something in the screen. Do you like to share with us? Allah is going to show his shin. What does that mean?
I would like to ask a few questions.
I understand you have a questions, but we have a topic. Why you don't want to talk about it? What's wrong? Are you a Muslim by name? You do not know Islam?
And what are you?
What is that?
What are you?
What are you?
What faith do you follow?
Oh, first of all, I'm a black blonde African from Japan, and for today, I'm a Christian. What about you?
It's very nice to speak to you.
Thank you, my friend. So what do you think about Allah is going to show his shin?
He's gonna show his shin.
Mm-hmm.
Where is that?
This is in chapter 68, verse number 42.
Chapter 38.
68, verse number 42.
Okay, let me check it out. Hold the line, please.
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening for you. Waiting for you, my friend.
Did you say 68, 32?
42.
Or 42, sorry.
Yeah. I guess you're an Arab, right?
No.
Okay. It says here, let me read for you. يوم يكشف عن ساق ويدعون إلى السجود فلا يستطيعون. What ساق mean?
Okay.
Saq mean the shin, right? The leg.
Okay.
Why Allah will show his leg? What do you think?
Can you read it out?
I did. I just did. يوم يكشف عن ساق ويدعون إلى السجود فلا يستطيعون.
In English, please.
Oh, in English. What translation you like to read?
Any.
All right.
Any reliable.
But I don't know. I have to choose because Muslims, they play games sometimes. They say, I like this, I don't like this, you know. I don't know.
Well, what translation do you have?
Whatever you want. I mean, I have all of them. All of them for me, they are not true, really. They lie a lot when they translate. You know, most of Muslims, when they translate, they are kind of stoned. Read with me. The day that the shin shall be laid bare, and they shall be summoned to bow on adoration, but they shall not be able.
Okay. So who was that referring to? I mean, the translation I'm reading.
I'm reading Yusuf Ali now. You see, we Christian, we say hallelujah. You Muslim, you should say shannuya. Based on this.
What was it? What verse is that?
My friend, what's wrong? Are you slow? 68:42.
Because I changed it because you wanted a different translation.
Sorry, I didn't hear you. What?
You wanted a different translation. You said Abdullah
No,
Yusuf
no.
Ali.
Yeah, I'm reading Yusuf Ali. Whatever. It's in the screen. I show it to you on the screen. Don't you see my screen on YouTube?
I'm not on YouTube.
Okay. Well, I read it for you. The day that the shin shall laid bare.
Because I'm talking from my mobile.
No problem.
So I can't.
So what do you think about the shin of Allah will be laid bare? Why Allah is going to show his shin?
I don't know. I need to read the whole thing.
Okay.
Before.
Okay. You as a Muslim, you know that Allah have a shin and he have a foot and he have hands, right?
I'm not sure.
Why are you not sure? You are a Muslim, aren't you?
Yeah, but I don't think it's like so I don't think it's not like us as humans.
Yeah, Allah is not a human for sure. I mean, I'm not saying Allah is a human for sure. He's not. I mean, come on, he's Allah. There's no way he's going to be human, but still, he have a foot.
Right? But it's not like we can not like a foot. Like I don't know. It's like there's nothing. There's a verse that says there's nothing like unto him.
So, but it says foot. I mean, the second why Allah he call it a foot, but it's not a foot.
Well, like it says, that day will be revealed, so we will know then.
No, but Allah he called it foot. He did not call it something else. The second you call it foot, it means something you walk and you step with. Doesn't matter what the look is, right? When we call it a hand, that's mean it's something we grab with it, right? When we call it a foot, that's mean it's something we walk with it. So as long he call it foot, that's mean it is he's something he have something, he call it foot, he walk with it, correct?
Okay.
Okay, so Allah, he walk, he don't fly.
Okay.
Okay, where Allah he walk?
I have no idea.
Allah, because supposedly he live in the heaven, right? In the sky. He's walking in the
Yeah.
sky.
In heaven, yes.
Yeah, but the sky, is it like a ground? Is it on how he walk in the sky?
I haven't really checked up on this. I need to read.
I saw when the American they went to the moon, I saw them jumping on the moon, and like you put your foot and you push yourself, you go like 50 meter up. Maybe Allah is doing the same. What do you think?
Well, I've seen people go to the moon. I haven't seen God.
Okay, what about Allah have hands?
Yeah, like I told you,
Hmm.
it's not like whether it's like the hand like us or
Yeah, but no, they are lie. They are like because he have 5 fingers too.
it's not. That's not written. That he has
No,
5
it's
fingers.
written. It's written. It's written. You know. You want to show you the
Okay.
hadith? I can show you the hadith. Okay, here we go.
I'm not on YouTube, by the way. I'm not on YouTube
No problem.
because I'm pulling from my mobile phone, so I can't be on both at the same time.
We can find you where your God he have a finger. Let us see. Here we go. This is the hadith confirmed that your God, Allah, he have 5 fingers, and the messenger of Allah he agree with him. It says a Jew he came to the Prophet and said, "Oh Muhammad, Allah will hold the heaven in a finger, and the mountain in a finger, and the trees in a finger, and all the creation on a finger, and he will say, I am the king." On that, Allah Messenger smiled till his premolar teeth became visible, and then he recited, "No just estimated have they made of Allah such as due to him." And then Abdullah, the narrator, he said, Allah Apostle smiled at the Jew statement, expressing his wonder and belief in what was said. So your prophet believed that Allah have 5 fingers. What do you think?
I'm not sure because
Okay.
I'm not very well studied.
My friend Ayman, how many fingers you have?
I have 10.
Okay, but 5 in each finger, right? In each hand.
Yeah.
Okay. Allah have 5 fingers in each hand. What is that telling you? The guy he hung up. Bye-bye. Oh, I forgot to show you that the Prophet, he said, I am the same as the middle finger. I did not notice how silly that is until I came to America. Like, what the heck? I am the same as the middle finger. Don't say that to American. He hang up. Who is next? Hello.
Hello.
Yes, Mr. Ali.
Hello.
How are you, Mr. Ali?
Fine.
So what do you want to share with us, Mr. Ali? Did you hear what we were talking about Allah having fingers, having shin, having hands? What do you think?
Basically, I'm neutral on your videos, and I shame I'm Ismaili Muslim. And
You
I
are
want to ask
you are
you,
ashamed of what?
no, I am a Ismaili Muslim.
Ismaili Muslim. Ah, Ismaili Muslim. So you are from the follower of Hassan al-Hashash.
Nazari.
No, you are a follower of Hassan al-Hashash. You know Hassan al-Hashash?
No.
Okay, let me
No,
ask you.
I-
Let me ask you. You are Ismaili.
Yes. And
What Ismaili mean? Before we continue,
it's basically from Imam Ismail
what is who is Ismail?
after Jafar and Sadiq.
Who is Jafar Sadiq?
His father, I think, is
Okay, but you don't follow Jafar Sadiq. You follow you follow Hassan al-Hashash.
basically.
You follow Hassan al-Hashash, don't you?
No, I want to ask you a question that
What do you mean no? What do you mean no? Let us see. What do you mean no?
uh,
Isn't it your leader, Hassan al-Hashash, is the one who established the Ismaili sect, and he is the one who established the assassin castles, and you are a follower of him, which means you are an assassin. Did you practice any assassin yet?
no.
Are you sure?
No, there's basically other people call us in insult way, but not that.
What do you mean? You never heard of the castle of Hashashin? The castle of the Hashashin?
Yeah, I hear Hashashin.
Okay, so this is your leader. He established a castle. He'd give drugs for young men. He give them free sex, men and women. They have sex all day night, and then he keep them there for 6 months or 10 months or 1 year. And then at the end of the year, he said to one of the men, "I want you to send you in a mission. You cannot come back unless you kill this person." And this is where the word assassin came from your religion. You're an Ismaili.
Yeah, but I have not read it, so I will continue it in next call. But now I want to ask you a question.
Okay,
which
but you agree, I'm telling the truth, right? That the Hashashin, the word hashish
think
is coming
yes.
from your religion, and the word assassin coming from your religion, correct?
I think yes.
Okay, thank you. At least he's honest, guys. He's honest. Okay, go ahead. What is your question?
My question is, like you said in Shia Imami, like you're talking about that. What your view about Imamat in Ismaili?
What is my what?
View towards Imamat, which is continuing today until today.
What do you mean? What you mean? Your sect, your Ismaili sect, or different sect?
Yes, Ismaili sect and Imamat is continuing.
Your sect is a business sect. Never was a religion. Your sect is a business to control and to seek authority. This is why Hassan al-Hashash established your sect to kill people, to be an assassin.
Do you know about current our Imam? Do you know about?
Yeah, and I know actually your leader now. He live in Canada, right? He's very rich man, very wealthy, rich, correct?
No, not Canada, Portugal.
Huh? Okay, but your prince, the one who is from descendant from Al-Hashash, he live right now in Canada, and he have a big center, and the prime minister welcome him because he's filthy rich. Where the money coming from? All of this from assassin, the assassin business.
Actually, I wanna ask you a question, CP. I am your big fan.
All right.
And I have read Tanakh, New Testament, Old Testament. Like I am fall in this.
I don't understand.
I am reading New Testament, Old
Okay.
Testament, starting
Right.
about things.
So are you thinking to leave Islam, my friend?
No.
Why not?
Not right.
Why not? You want to stay in the assassin religion? Do you want to follow assassin? Do you think a criminal he have a religion? He's assassin. You
No.
agreed. You agreed. He sent people to kill. He give them drugs. Right? You agreed.
Let's.
He give them
forsake-
drugs. He give them women,
forsake-
naked women for sex, slave women. He kidnap women. He put them in his castle. He bring young men. He says sleep with them, drink with them, have sex with them, drink wine as much as you want, eat as much you want. Until one day they became addicted to sex and drugs, and then he bring you and he says, listen, you cannot come back here to my heaven unless you kill this king for me because he did not pay me money. He sent a letter to the king, says, you have 3 days to give me 50,000 pieces of gold. If the king did not pay him, he will send one of his followers to kill the king. Is that correct?
CV.
My name is CP, not CV.
Yes, CP. I will study it and then I will again call you and talk to you. Okay.
All right, no problem, my friend. No problem.
Now I want I want to tell you that
Hmm.
Christianity is a good religion, and I learned about that.
Hmm.
Like Genesis, Matthew, chapter, Revelation, all is good.
What? What?
I want to ask you a question that
Hmm.
is there Hebrew Bible today existed?
Yeah, sure. The Bible, the Old Testament is written in Hebrew and Aramaic, and the New Testament is written in Aramaic and Hebrew and Greek. And by the way, there's more languages actually, but those are the major. The rest are translation.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
Where it is Hebrew Bible today?
It's all over. You can go and you can download them from the internet. Actually, they are available. You can download the Aramaic one. You can download the Greek one. You can download the Hebrew one. They are the
Oh,
same
okay.
as they are exactly as written in the the original scripture.
Yeah, I like Hebrew, Arabic language too.
All right. Where are you from, my friend? Originally,
from Pakistan.
Pakistan. Okay, you're welcome. You sound a nice guy. Don't be offended by the way I speak to you, but this is how like I like to investigate things. There's nothing personal, right?
It's no problem. I'm a learner. I like to learn from people.
All right, my friend. Well, thank you very much for calling, and feel free to call me again if you have anything you want to say.
Last, I wanna ask you a question. Is it possible that wearing a prayer shawl is permissible in Christianity?
Wearing what?
A prayer shawl, which Jesus also wear.
Well, I don't know what does that mean. What does that mean? Prayer what?
Prayer shawl.
I don't know what is this. What prayer shawl? I never heard this word before.
A cloth, a long cloth, white colored cloth.
I mean, my friend, your clothes is not important. You see, Jesus, he taught us that it is what you say, not what you eat or what you wear, will make you a better person. For sure, you don't go naked, but I mean, the clothes is not what make you. I mean, you see, Muslims, they focus in things which is silly. As an example, is it okay for me to drink Pepsi Cola? Is it okay for me to eat ice cream because this is made by the kuffar? I mean, those are silly because this religion, Islam, is a silly religion. In Christianity, we focus on what is important. What is important is your fruits, what come from your mouth and what you do with your hands, what you think in your brain and what you see with your eyes. So Jesus don't focus in things which is silly. Let us say I'm a person who wear clothes. Let us say I look like a crazy when I wear them, but I'm a nice person. I love everybody. I never harm anyone. I never lie. I never kill. I never commit adultery. I mean, this is better than someone who wear the most beautiful clothes. Do you agree?
Yes.
Okay, what does have to do with you being good or being bad? Wear clothes, wear a clothes. A clothes is meant to cover you from cold, from heat, and to cover your private parts. Wear whatever you want, but it's not what you wear. It's not what you call yourself. It is not what you eat will make you better. It's what you do, what you say, what you practice, and what you believe.
Last question is that there are many things also written in Quran is very is good, and some are good, some are like contradicting. I don't understand it.
No, my friend, in the Quran there's nothing good. Let me tell you. As an example, the Quran says to be nice to your parents, correct?
Yes.
But this is not good. Let me tell you why. Because the Quran, the same Quran says in chapter 9 verse number 23, you cannot friend your parents if they are not Muslims. So how I can be nice to them? So Muhammad here, he made a condition to be nice to them if they are believers, because you cannot friend them if they are disbelievers.
Okay.
Jesus, he said, if you don't hate your family and love me, you don't belong to me. But doesn't mean you hate your family. He mean if you love the world, all the world, your family, your children, your money, your house, more than me, you don't belong to me. This is not about hate. But in Islam, literally, you cannot befriend your family if they are disbelievers, chapter 9, verse number 23, and you can check it out.
But like in Quran saying, if you kill one people, it is equal to
no, my friend.
No, it's also
no. This is not even a verse for the Muslim. This was a verse given to Moses. Even the Quran confirmed that. It was says to Moses, if you kill one innocent man as if you killed all mankind. This is not for the Muslim. Secondly, the innocent man in Islam is somebody is a Muslim, which means if you kill a Muslim, as if you killed all Muslim, all mankind. But if you kill a Christian or a Hindu or a Jew, it's okay. You know, you can read the interpretation. I'm not lying to you, my friend.
Okay.
You know, yeah. Let me show you what Muslim. There is many lies Muslim they say, and many Muslim they repeat the lie without knowing. As an example,
actually, as you know, if I am Ismaili, that means little bit we don't rely on hadith, the unauthentic hadiths. Some authentic.
Well, I agree with you. Actually, the Ismaili, they are not even considered Muslim by Muslims. The Ismaili, the Muslims, they hate them actually. And even the Ismaili, they took a side with the Crusade during the war with Muslims. This is something maybe most of people do not know.
Yeah, they accused us.
Yeah, the Ismaili, they fought side by side with the Crusade against the Muslims. This is history.
But as you know that we integrate into every society. Like if we live in England, we integrate into English society. Is it not good?
Sorry?
Like we integrate into societies in we acting as minorities, like if we are loyal to every country we live in, is it not good?
Which means you merge in a society, in a new society?
Yeah, like we are not chanting protesting in the streets like others.
Well, Ismaili actually, I wish all the Muslims are Ismaili, because Ismaili are different. Ismaili are modern people, and they are not really, they don't really believe in Islam. Ismaili, it's different. It is not it's a modern, you know, let's say.
We believe we are like as you know, salam means peace, as you know, and we are showing real peace, integrating into societies. Like we are not living in a stone age, as you know.
I understand, but still, this is not because of Islam. This is because your sect is not even Islamic. Your sect is born of Islam, coming from the Islamic Shia sect, but you are far away from Islam, really. You have nothing to do with Islam. You know, you are a Muslim by name. You call yourself Muslim as an Ismaili, but the fact you have nothing to do with Islam. As an example, Ismaili girls, they don't wear hijab, right?
No, we follow culture. If English culture have no hijab,
I know, but I know Ismaili, they don't care for religion. I know Ismaili, they drink vodka more than drink water.
Like we take
I used to have Ismaili friends who like we used to go to their houses, study together. I have a water next to me, he have a vodka next to him. They don't even drink water, they drink vodka. So Ismaili have nothing to do with anything with Islam. They eat pork, they make fun of the Quran, they make fun of the prayer, they make fun of Muhammad. They are far away from what it's called Islam. So
I think it's little bit 50-50 now. It's not.
No, not 50-50. You have nothing to do. Do you pray? Do you pray? You don't. You don't.
With three times I pray.
You do what?
We pray 3 times a day.
You pray 3 times a day? I never saw somebody in Ismaili he pray all my life. Never.
We do dua.
The mosque of the Ismaili is empty. The only time they use it if there is a funeral. And I'm sure you know that, right? Nobody go to the mosque. They go only if there's a funeral.
Yeah.
Okay. So what do you mean you pray? You don't pray. You don't fast Ramadan. You don't pray. You don't do anything.
I think like we helping poor. If what if we have no enough money to go to Hajj, instead of that money we help poor.
No, you don't go to Hajj too. Anyway, my friend, you are welcome. You are a nice person.
Last,
And yeah, go ahead. What one more time? Okay, what one more thing? What is that?
Will you translate these videos into Indonesian or other languages?
Translate what? My videos?
Into Indonesian
Well, I do not
language.
know. I don't speak other languages, my friend. So those, if you want to do that, feel free. You can take my videos, download them, and translate them to your language.
Okay, nice to meet you.
All right, my friend. Listen, before you go, if you have any question about Christianity and you like, I feel like you are a person. This is what I feel. I'm not sure if I'm right, but I feel that you have a good heart, and maybe you like to be really interested to accept the Messiah as your savior. So if you like me to help you in that, even I can talk to you in private, not necessarily on air, if you are not comfortable to speak on air. I will help you, I will teach you, and I will answer your question about the Bible. If you like to accept the Messiah, I will be happy to help you, my friend.
I wanna sing Hallelujah here. Can I?
Oh, absolutely. Go ahead. You want to sing Hallelujah? Go ahead.
I heard there was a secret chord that David played to please the Lord. Hallelujah. Actually, that's my favorite song.
Wonderful. Go ahead. Continue. Wonderful.
I forgot the lyrics.
Hallelujah, my friend. You see, you already, your heart is coming to the Lord and you do not know it. This is why you like the song and you are asking me to sing it. So why don't take advantage of that and you accept the Messiah to be your savior, my friend?
Actually, I will proper study it, every religion, then I will.
But my friend, Christ is not a religion. Christ is a life. Christ is not a religion. Christ is a way. It is the truth. It is the light. It is the only salvation you have. This is not a religion. There's many religions. All religions are false.
I want to ask you another question that many people have, I think it's misconception or belief that that actually making fun of that your God born from Mary. Is it true?
Make fun of what?
That your God was born from a human Mary.
Yeah, the Muslim, they make fun that how God he is born of Mary. What do you think about that yourself?
What I believe, I will tell you.
Let me tell you something.
According to me, before Jesus, God was Elohim. Is it right?
Right.
Elohim. Then God entered into Jesus' human body. Is it right?
You are making it in a simple way. Okay, that's good. Let us go.
I understand all these things, but on the cross, Jesus said in Hebrew, "Lama Eli Eli lama sabachthani," which means, "Father, why have you forsaken me?" Why Jesus said that?
He is quoting from the Old Testament a prophecy about him. This is why after that he said it's complete. So in the Old Testament, it's mentioned that is exactly what will happen to Jesus in the cross. So Jesus here is reminding us that everything mentioned about prophecy about him is complete. He is quoting a prophecy about him. It's like, something happened to me and there is a prophecy about me happened. So now I quote it for you to remind you what is being said about me is true.
Okay, but actually, I want to learn about more about Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. That all three.
Yeah, that's very easy. Actually, very simple. Christianity is not really hard to understand, but maybe if you sometime you listen to Christians, sometimes Christian they make it complicated, but it's very simple. Let me ask you, my friend Ali, do you believe that God can do whatever he wish?
Yeah.
Okay. Can God come as a man, or he cannot?
But if being a Muslim, as you know, we cannot.
But no, that's not a question. You just told me that God he can do whatever he wants, right?
Yeah.
That's why we call him Almighty. Why we call him Almighty? Because he can do anything, right? You are not almighty, I am not almighty, because we cannot do everything we wish.
Yeah, as I have once read in the Quran that burning Moses, and God talked with Moses from burning bushes. The same
God
can
he can appear, you know, can appear in any form he wants. He can speak to you from the fire. Even the Quran says that, you know.
Yeah.
But the Muslims ignoring the facts. You see,
Yeah,
if
yeah.
God cannot be something he want to be, it means he cannot be God. That's why we call him
But
Almighty. If God he want to be appear to me as a bird,
yeah.
okay, who is going to stop God? Like, is it because of me? I don't like that. I say, no, you cannot be that. God is bigger than this. God is greater than this. Who are you? God, he decides what he wants. He's almighty. And if God, he appeared to us in any form, that will not make him not holy. As an example, the Muslim, they say that Jibril came to Muhammad in a form of a man. Is that correct?
I never read that, sorry.
Well, don't you know about Jibril? He came to Muhammad and he squeezed him 3 times.
I think I will study it.
But anyway, Jibril, he came to Muhammad as a man. Jibril came to Mary. If you go to chapter 19, the Spirit of Allah, according to Muslim, this is Jibril, came to Mary and appeared to her as a perfect man. Okay, now, that man who appeared to Mary, is he a perfect man and still he is an angel, or he's not an angel no more? The Muslim, they will say he's still an angel. So why God cannot be a man and God in the same time?
God can do anything. Yeah, you're
See?
right.
Okay, so here we have some hypocrisy with the Muslims. Anyway, my friend, thank you very much for calling.
Happy Christmas.
Yeah, the Christmas is still early, but thank you very much for being kind, and call me anytime, Ali.
But please advise it to all the children that on the Christmas specifically, don't wait for Santa, but wait for Christ.
Absolutely, thank you very much. That's beautiful of you to say. Thank you. That's wonderful.
Because as you know, in liberal nowadays, liberal countries, European countries, falling into a paganism. The children instead.
But by the way, Santa Claus is a real person, is not a fake, is not fiction. Santa Claus.
Yeah, it's real, but as you know, because it's about Christ, so we can prefer Christ first.
Right. But anyway, even Santa Claus is about Christ, because he was making children happy, and Christ, he always taught us to be the same as the Christian, to take care of them.
Because I noticed that many children didn't know that it's the birth date of Christ.
Yeah. Well, this is not about, actually, you see, it's not about the birth date of Christ. There's nothing it's called birth date of anyone, because Christ exists before his birth. Jesus said, before Abraham I am. So there's nothing it's called birth, because God exists before he was born. This is the form he born as a man, but he exists from before. So God is eternal. He is the beginning, he is the end, and every day is the day of Christ for us as a Christians. But I agree with you that some people, they became it became commercial more than it is a Christian occasion. But for us as a Christian, we should keep it as a Christian occasion, far away from paganism and money, right?
Okay, CP.
All right,
God bless you.
Take care. God bless.
I will next time call you and then we will debate.
Sure. Oh, you will debate. Okay. Okay. Take care, my friend. Bye-bye.
Okay.
You see, I see many Muslims in the chat, and they are upset. Look like they get upset, especially when they saw a Muslim guy praising the Lord of Christianity. He was singing Hallelujah. It's very upsetting, isn't it? Look at the Muslims. They are so upset. Look how nice this guy. But by the way, he's not a Muslim. This guy is a Ismaili. They call themselves Muslims, but they are far away from Islam. Hello?
Hello, CP.
Yes, my friend.
Hi, yes. Two things. First of all, I just want to say, hey, thanks so much for what you're doing. Really glad to see the body of Christ has a lot of different abilities, and you have a lot of abilities I'm very thankful for. The second thing is, well, actually, before I get to the second thing, quick thing, the last caller, I think, said something about the Surah 5:32, right? The as if someone has killed one person, it's as if he killed all mankind.
Right.
He saved life, as if he saved all mankind. It's actually from the Jewish Talmud, right? from Mishnah Sanhedrin 4, verse 5. It says, if any man has caused a single soul to perish from Israel, Scripture imputes to him as though he had caused a whole world to perish. And so that's long. I don't want to take more of your time, but I just wanted to point that out for your viewers.
And actually, even the verse in the Quran, it says it clearly that God, he said that to Moses, you know. Even the Quran, the Quran says that, But anyway, the Muslim, they understood this verse in the wrong way. They understand that if you kill a believer, a Muslim, as if you kill all mankind, but if you kill non-Muslim, it's okay.
Yeah, and it's funny because the people try to, especially the brainwashed, ignorant people today, they try to think that Islam is all nice and kind, but they don't read the next verse, right? It calls for the violent execution.
Yeah, and actually, even if you read the interpretation for it made by Muslims, it says it clearly that this is if you kill a believer, as if you killed all mankind. As simple as that. The Muslim interpretation confirmed that.
Okay, well, yeah, thank you for that. My original question was, I see, like I've been studying Islam for a while. God's put that in my heart. I've watched a ton of your videos, Sam Shamoon, David Wood, Nabil Qureshi, and I'm trying to. I live in the U.S. and I'm trying to share with some of my friends about this so everyone will be aware, right? Because I think that Islam can't stand if everyone's aware of how ridiculous it is. So that's part of why I'm so grateful for what you're doing. But the problem that I'm running into and the question I have for you, I need help. And it's that a lot of, I feel like just this ex-religious or these very ignorant agnostics or atheists, sometimes if they overhear the beginning of a conversation about Islam, they'll just say, oh, well, that's the same as Christianity, right? Like the Bible has things that are just as bad. What is your answer to that? Or was your first?
The answer for this is stupidity. Go to a Muslim country and say you are an atheist, and let us see what will happen to you. And then you tell me if it's the same as Christianity or not. They will kill you after 5 seconds. People are stupid. I mean, what they can say. Same as you see a gay is defending Islam, or a femme or a lesbian, defending Islam. They are stupid because in their countries you will be killed immediately. So what do you mean same as a Christianity? Stupidity. What I can say. I mean, when somebody is too much in hashish taken over. What I can say.
So we both know that the difference is because the scriptures are completely different. But how would you try to make it very obvious that
I will show them what Islam speak about them specifically, and then they will see how stupid they are. Islam says kill them. Those who don't believe in Allah, kill them. The Christian, at least in Islam, if you are a Christian or a Jew, Islam give you a chance to live if you pay money. If you're an atheist, no, you will be killed immediately. That's it. So Islam respect Christians and Jews, but give them a chance. Let us say not respect. Give them a chance to live as second or third hand citizen, as slaves, humiliated, which means give you a little bit of respect as a human being. But if you are an atheist or gay or lesbian, you will be killed immediately in Islam. Right?
Right.
Yeah.
All right, brother. That's all I had. Thanks again.
All right, my friend. Thank you
God
very
bless.
much.
Bye.
Take care. Do we have any Muslim? Do we have any Muslim? Who is a Muslim would like to call us? In the heaven, will God work around Jesus, or he will show himself as a father? Monster, why you don't call me and let us see if your question is valid or not. You see, Jesus, he said, whoever saw me, he saw the Father. So there's nothing called around Jesus and behind Jesus. How are you, Muhammad Hassan?
Hello. Yes.
What do you think?
Hello?
What do you think about, we are talking about many things, but we mentioned that Allah, he have a shin and he have hands and he have fingers. What do you think?
Yes, but we cannot compare to his creation. That's what we know.
Who care? I mean, don't compare. Allah himself, he compare himself by saying he have a foot, he compare himself to my foot. It's not you who
No,
compared.
no, no.
So why he
What's your
said
evidence?
the word foot if you don't have a foot? He's lying.
No, he has his foot that
Okay.
befits his
So
majesty,
no,
but
when Allah
not like us.
when
Not
Allah
like
doesn't
us.
matter. No, no. When Allah he says foot, you see, when Allah he says a foot, it means something he walk with, correct?
Of course, he gonna.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
can
he,
say that.
okay,
Maybe, I don't
so
know.
you call it foot. You know, the foot is a name of a part which is used for certain use. Do you agree? Otherwise, we will not call it foot. You know, when I say to you tongue,
Yes, but that's
what-
why I said it's not like us.
doesn't matter. Allah have a foot.
Yes.
Okay, what Allah will do with his foot?
I remember one example on the day of judgment
Mm.
when the hellfire is filled with non-Muslims, those who don't believe,
Mm.
those who rejected the truth. The hellfire will request more people to be burned. So
Mm.
because you remember the hellfire is a created being, so it obeys what Allah tells the hellfire. So the hellfire will tell Allah that
Let me ask you. Let me
ask
you.
you more people. Look,
Alright.
I'm telling you the usage of his foot. So he will step on the hellfire. The hellfire will say, "Oh, enough, enough, enough." To say that it give up because it wanted more people to burn. So he used his foot.
All right.
That's one evidence.
Let me ask you. Is
but
Allah
not like us.
is Allah
not like
going
us.
when you see Allah in the judgment day, he will be naked or wearing clothes?
I cannot confirm, to be honest.
Because there's your sister in the text saying to the Christian that you worship a naked God. That's why I'm asking
Christian
you.
Prince, look, there's a principle in Islam. We do not discuss how and what they look like because we cannot see this. These are unseen.
No, this is not the thing. Your sister in the text, she is saying that your Christian worship a naked God. So I'm asking you, is your
Christian,
God?
you are comparing
Hold on,
to
my
human
friend.
beings.
I'm not comparing because either Allah is wearing clothes or he's naked or he's covered by hair. So is your God Allah? Is your God Allah going?
Logic,
My friend,
Prince,
your God Allah is a physical being. Is he going to be naked or he will be wearing clothes?
But how come Jesus was born from
Don't change the topic. We will talk about, no problem. Answer first.
So what's your logic?
Is your God? I will answer you, no problem. Is your God going to be naked or wearing clothes in
I
heaven?
answered your question. I said on the day of judgment we'll see our God.
So are you saying?
No,
okay? Are you saying most likely he will be naked? Most likely he will be naked.
According to you, not me.
So according to you, what? Give me the answer.
I told you I cannot describe how because that's unseen matters. I've not seen it in my own eyes. My business is to believe in and take it like that. I will not describe how.
Okay, but so you think that Allah will be wearing underwear, but he will not be wearing underwear?
According to your logic, not mine.
Well, it's not me because your sister there in the text she is saying you worship a naked God. So I want to see.
I'm free from her. I'm free from her. That's not my opinion.
All
that's
right.
not my
now,
position.
Let me ask you. Now you said to me how God is born of Mary, right?
Can we change the topic? I already answered.
No. You answered me. You asked me. You said how about God is born of Mary, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How God he put his mouth in Mary's vagina?
It's your logic, not mine.
No, not my logic. The Quran says that Allah he blew in Mary's vagina.
No, it's an angel. He sent an angel.
There's nowhere. Okay, show me the word angel. I will apologize from you, and I will call myself donkey.
Look, he sent an angel to blow the soul.
My friend, show me where it says that he sent an angel and the angel blow in the Quran, and I will call myself a donkey.
To be honest, I cannot remember offhand now.
No, I remember. It's in front of me. It says والتي أحصنت فرجها فنفخنا فيها من روحنا. Show me the word. Show me the word angel.
Christian Prince, let me tell you something. The job who breathes to the soul is the angel job.
My friend, this is false because that's mean that the creator is the angel, isn't it? Allah who he breathed into Adam and he created him.
I already gave you my answer.
No, this is not the answer. This is false answer. Who is the one by breathe he create? Is it God or an angel?
An angel was sent to.
Okay, are you saying that the angel is the one who created Jesus?
No, by the command of.
So why he breathed? What is the point of breathing? What he did by breathing?
Because to create the soul.
Okay, you just said to me that the angel is the creator then.
You didn't get my answer. What I said, God will send to the angel.
Doesn't matter. I asked you why the angel, my friend. No. It doesn't matter. You said to me that Allah he sent the angel. Okay, to do what? To breathe. Okay, what the breathing will do? Will create Jesus. You said, okay, that's mean the angel is the one who created Jesus.
That's the commandments that he was giving the permission.
This is not the question. You see, you are playing games.
The permission.
Why Jesus? Okay, so are you saying to me that Allah he gave a permission to the angel to create Jesus to the angel?
Yes, that's the
okay. That's mean the angel is the one who created Jesus.
It's his job to do it by the command.
This is not
God,
the question. This is not the question. Confirm to me. Say please. Say clearly that we Muslims believe that the one who created Jesus is an angel.
Angel by itself, it cannot do.
This is not a question. You see, you're playing games now.
No, I'm giving you honest answer.
When the angel he breathed into Mary, what he did exactly? Did he create Jesus by doing that?
I already answered your question.
No, you did not. You are playing a game. Who is the one? His breathe created Jesus, the breath of Allah or the breath of the angel?
I told you an angel was sent by the permission.
This is not the question. I don't care by permission of who. Who is the one who created Jesus?
We can say Allah at the end.
So how Allah, if it is the angel who breathed and he created him? You have to give me an answer for this. The angel is the one who breathed, but Allah is the one who created him. How that happened?
But who gave the ability to the angel?
What ability? That means Allah gave ability to angel to be creator too. So now we have Allah and the angel are creating.
I already gave you the answer.
No,
please,
you are not. I want a clear answer. I want you to say that we Muslims
believe. I gave you honest answer. What
no, you did not give an answer. I want you to say that we Muslims believe that God and angels they can create.
I told you an angel by himself he cannot do anything.
That's not the topic. That's not the topic. Who created Jesus, the angel or Allah?
Allah is the one who created.
So why you are saying the angel is the one who breathed into Mary? What does that? What does that mean? What does that mean? Allah, he put. Listen. What does that mean? Are you saying to me that Allah, he gave a French kiss to his angel, and the angel he took his breath in his mouth, and then he took it to Mary's vagina? Is that what you're saying?
I cannot understand your question. I already gave you.
No, you understand the question. You're playing games. The breathe, which is the angel. You said the angel is the one who breathed in the Mary's vagina, right? Okay. This breathe is coming from Allah or coming from the angel?
No, let me ask you a question.
Don't ask the question. Answer the question first.
I already gave you an answer.
No, you did not give an answer. I want an answer.
Okay.
Who is the one? Who is the one? Who is the one? The breathe. This is the breeze of Allah or the breeze of the angel?
By the permission of Allah.
This is not the question. The breathe he breathed into Mary. Is that the breath of Allah or the breath of the angel?
Angel, but he did it through the permission of Allah.
So you are saying the breath of Allah, the breath of the angel was the cause of Mary to get pregnant, correct?
Yeah, that's his job, the angel's job.
Okay, so the job of the angel in Islam is to create babies.
To create a soul, yeah.
Not a soul, not a soul, because the soul, my friend, hold on, what do you mean what create a soul? He made her breathnet.
A soul in the Arabic name is called nafs.
No, breathnet is a physical body. It's not just a soul.
You know nafs.
So you are saying that the angel in Islam creates soul and create body.
Stop misquoting me. Let me explain.
I'm not misquoting because Jesus is a man, is not just a soul. Is he a soul only?
Please, what do you expect me to do? I cannot explain myself. You keep cutting
So you
me.
cannot explain to yourself because you are trying to play games. I'm asking you, when the angel he breathed into Mary, did he just create a soul or create a body too?
But at the end of the day,
not the end of the day. Don't jump. When the angel he breathed into Mary, did he create a soul and the body, or a soul alone, or a body alone? Give me an answer.
That's the job of the angel to do.
This is another question. This is another question. I'm not asking you what his job. I'm asking you what he did when he breathed into Mary. Did he create a soul and a body in the same time, or he created only a soul, or created only a body? What he created?
You breathe into the soul, and then the process of birth.
So you are saying that you Muslims believe that angels are a creator and he created by the permission of Allah, correct?
Through the miracles of God, man.
This is not the question. This is not the question. But you are agreeing that there is more than one creator now. Allah is a creator, and angels, they are the one who created Jesus.
No, that's his job. I said.
What job? His job is to create, right?
His job is to create by the permission of who?
So now we have two creators. So you Muslim, why you lie to us? You say we believe in one creator.
Let me ask you a question. By the permission of who? Did he himself
doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Work?
As long as he created Jesus, it's mean he is a creator.
An angel cannot do anything without the permission of Allah.
Who prove it? Prove it.
Cannot do anything.
What is the proof? What is the proof of what you say?
Let me give you the. How did we receive the Quran? Through the revelation. Through to who?
To who?
To angel.
Through who?
Through to angel Jibril.
Okay.
Angel Jibril is the one who sent the revelation to Muhammad. He didn't get direct from God.
Okay.
He has to go through a chain.
What is the proof? What is the proof? So what does have to do with angel as creating Jesus?
Let me give you an example. I'm trying to give you an example to understand more. The way we receive the Quran is through the angel Jibril. He goes to Allah, he meets him, and then it's a speech of Allah. He takes the angel, takes in that form, and then he receives to Muhammad. He comes Muhammad in a human form. The angel Jibril comes in a human form. He teaches him the Quran. That's how we received our revelation.
Where in the Quran?
So the angel
where in the Quran? Where in the Quran it says the angel came to Muhammad in a human form?
There's many evidences in the Sunnah.
No, show me. No, show me in the Quran where it says that the angel came to Muhammad in a human form.
To be honest, I have to do some research, but I can't remember.
No, you cannot find it. You cannot find it. This is a lie.
It exists, man. I'm telling you.
No, this is a big fat lie. Show me where in the Quran. Show me where in the Quran the angel came to Muhammad as a man.
Let me do a quick research, please.
Okay, I will give you 10 hours.
Okay. Because this evidence I cannot keep all of my head.
If you like, you can call a friend if you wish. No problem.
No, I have to, because you asked me the evidence, so it takes a bit longer. I have to do. These people, they don't have knowledge, man. The Muslims are ignorant.
Supposedly you are not the ignorant one. So supposedly the Muslims
at least I possess some little knowledge.
No, you do not know. You do not know. You just lied to me.
Okay. You are smart then. I give you.
Here we go. I'm waiting. I want you to show me the verse in the Quran. It says Allah, He sent a man to Muhammad.
It can't be a verse only. Hadith. Do you accept hadith?
You said to me in the Quran that Allah, He sent an angel to Muhammad as a man.
I used two sources.
No, but you said to me in the Quran. I said to you, show me in the Quran.
Not only Quran.
Everybody heard you. Everybody heard me. You can go back forward and backward, and you will see. You said to me in the Quran. Okay, so now you take it back. You swallow your words. So it's not. It's not in the Quran. It is in the Hadith. Okay, it's not in the Quran. It's in the Hadith. Correct?
Yeah, it can be from the Hadith.
Let me ask you. When Muhammad first time he saw an angel, who is the one who told him that this is an angel?
The story came, he was young, so he wasn't aware.
He was young. He was 40 years old, supposedly. What do you mean young?
No, before that, they cleaned his chest.
No, before, at that time, he's not aware. Supposedly, they cut his chest, they made a surgery, because this surgery happened to him twice.
You remember that story?
This is not the question. The question is, first time Muhammad, an angel came to him. Who is the one who told him that this is an angel?
Through communication, I don't know. So the angel reveals himself.
Have you ever heard of something it's called Khadija examining the
that's before his prophet.
The inspiration. Have you ever heard of that?
No, that's a lie, man.
That's a lie? Okay.
Yeah, you don't have evidence for that.
I don't have evidence. You're right. Okay.
Khadija, she calmed him. She calmed him. She told him, don't be scared.
Okay, my friend. Here we go.
That was her job.
Okay. Here we go.
But she didn't play any role.
Okay.
She didn't play any role to the revelation.
Okay. Let us see if this is true or not. I will find you tons of reference. You said I don't have reference, right? Okay.
No, I said she did not play.
No, you said this is a lie. You said to me this is a lie. Everybody heard you. All right.
Now, what's your question?
This is not a question. I said to you, it is Khadija who discovered that Muhammad is seeing an angel. You said to me, it is a lie.
What? Sorry.
I said Khadija. Khadija is the one who told Muhammad that the one he see is an angel. You said to me, this is a lie.
No. She didn't say that.
Okay, but you said to me, this is a lie. Here we go. Oh,
no, she didn't say that.
There's no screen. Yeah, you told me she did not say that. Okay, here we go.
She just told him you're a good man.
No, my friend. Here we go. This is the book of look in the screen. Look in the screen. Stop lying. This is the book of Sirah Nabawiyya Ibn Hisham. Very
I
number
don't
one.
believe that source to be. I'm not aware of that source. Please.
I'm not aware. Okay, so should we change the source for you? Is that okay?
Bring Ibn Hisham is. I'm not aware of the scholar, to be honest.
You never heard of Ibn.
I'm being honest.
You never heard of Ibn Hisham, don't you?
He might be one of our scholars, but I don't know where he gets there.
He might be. I see. He might be. Okay.
Anyway, what did he say?
All right. Hold on. Let me show you a different reference. No problem.
And why are you showing Arabic, man?
Because it's in Arabic. What I will do is, it's my fault. Isn't it your religion is made in Arabic? So what I should show you?
Arabic is not that strong, so I cannot understand everything.
This is not my fault. This is not my fault, my friend. It's not my fault.
So you are busy me using Arabic sources to bully me.
No, because simply
I don't understand.
You can bring me. This is a false excuse. You can call any Muslim friend who speak Arabic.
I do not understand the language.
None of my business. How you pray to Allah in Arabic? Then you don't understand Arabic, you idiot.
You don't have to understand all the Arabic.
What do you mean you don't have to understand? What do you mean you don't have to understand? So you pray to Allah in Arabic, but you do not know Arabic.
No, let me answer my question. When you are praying, you only need what you are required to pray to know the meaning.
You don't know Arabic yet. Still, you don't know Arabic. Even the word you are saying, you do not know them. You don't know Arabic. You said that to me.
Allah, anta ahmaq. Allah.
Ahmaq is you donkey.
Anta ahmaq.
It is you. Even the Quran call you Ahmad. Do you want to show you?
I told you, أنا لا أعرف اللغة العربية جيدا.
You don't know Arabic. It's not my business. That's because you are a donkey. I am not.
So
I am not. You have. I don't have to. The Bible did not force me to pray in a language of
now,
no.
I see you're
You
playing
see,
the game.
get lost. You are a donkey like your prophet. The Bible never forced me to learn Hebrew to pray to God. Even Jesus, he made people speak many languages. He said, "Go and teach." Correct, guys? Isn't it the Bible teach us? Sorry, my voice is gone. That the apostle of Jesus speak all languages. Why? So we do not need to speak in a language to God which we do not know. That is a true God. Even in your Islamic book confirm that the apostle of Jesus, God the Messiah, he made them. They wake up in the morning, they said to him, Jesus, how we are going to teach the word? How we can do that? This is in your book, you idiot donkey. They woke up in the morning and they found that every one of them is speaking different tongue. Now the story about Khadija, the wife of Muhammad, it's mentioned by scholars. Here we go. This is a Sha'rawi. I wish I can play the video for you, where he explained that Khadija, she did striptease. She asked the Prophet to sit in the top of her right leg. And she said to him, Muhammad, he sees someone in the corner. He do not know who is this guy. Khadija, she said to him, next time you see him, let me know. So next time Muhammad, he saw him. So Khadija, she said, okay, what do you see? He said, I see him in the corner. She said to him, sit in the top of my right leg. He sat in the top of her right leg. And she said to him, do you still see him? He said, yes, I see him. Then she said to him, go and sit in the top of my left leg. And then he did. And then she said, still you see him? He said, yes, I see him. Then she took off her clothes and she asked him to sit in the top of her in a sexual position. And then she said, do you see him? He said, no. She said, glory to Allah, this is an angel. So you claim that you never saw this, you never heard this. This is your problem, not my problem. You claim you don't speak Arabic, that's because you're a donkey. You pray to a God in Arabic, but you do not know Arabic. Because this is an Arab religion. You became the slave of the Arab. Even the Quran confirmed that Allah never sent a messenger to any nation except a messenger he speak in their tongue. So how Muhammad can be a messenger for all mankind? And the Quran explained why that Allah he never sent a messenger except in the language of his own tongue, because so they might understand. Look what the Quran, your stupid book, the yellow pages. The Quran get Muhammad busted. He cannot be a messenger for all mankind. وَمَا أَرْسَلْنَا مِنْ رَسُولٍ إِلَّا بِلِسَانِ قَوْمِهِ لِيُبَيِّنَ لَهُمْ. chapter 14, verse number 4, translation. Read, donkey, read, you might understand. A pagan, black stone kisser. We send not a messenger except to teach in the language of his own people in order to make things clear to them. That's your Quran saying we never send a messenger unless he speak the tongue of the people, which means for Muhammad he cannot be a messenger for somebody from Pakistan, for this is against the order of Allah. Allah, he said, I will send a messenger to you from you, speak in your language, which means he have to be one of the people, speak in the language of the people. Why? So he might make things clear for them. That makes sense. And when a Muslim, he says how God can be born of Mary, let me show you how stupid what you are saying. If God, how he can be born from Mary, then how God can be, how Jesus can be called holy in chapter 19 verse 19, yet he is born of a vagina. Have you ever heard of somebody is holy but yet he is born of a vagina? Yes, in Islam. Isn't it the Quran says that, or I'm making things up? Stupidity is religion in Islam. This is your God, stupidity. Same time, if God is holy, nothing can make him dirty anyway. Just to make it simple for you, you idiot, if you wash yourself and your prophet, he says the water is always pure. The water is always pure and nothing make the water impure. Does that mean the water is God? Do you understand, guys? Muhammad, he claimed that even if he take a shower inside the sewage, even if it has the dirty rags of women menstruation, dead dogs and dump garbage, he said the water is always pure and nothing make it impure. So what you're trying to say to me that Jesus cannot be God because he's born of a vagina that will make him impure. So according to your logic, what is always pure must be God, so you should worship the water. And here we go, your prophet saying that water is mixed with dead dogs and women blood coming from the vagina is always pure. Do you see, guys, how we get them busted? If the vagina is the problem, here we go, Muhammad himself taking shower, doing wudu, ablution, in a water have dead dogs and garbage and women menstruation rags, and yet Muhammad, he claimed that the water is always pure. That means you are a liar and you are a fool and you are speaking against your prophet. In this water we have all kind of things which will make you impure supposedly, and your logic saying if he is coming from a vagina he is pure, he's not pure, you know. So here we go, your prophet is getting you busted. And by the way, the hadith in front of us proving to us that Muhammad, he have a mental illness, because what do you mean the water is always pure? What does that mean? The man is taking shower literally with dead dogs, taking shower literally with menstrual clothing, taking shower literally with garbage. And this is in a small body of water. Read carefully with me. Abu Dawood said, I measure. He measure what? He measured the size of the whale. Where he is, Muhammad, it's not a whale where the water is coming up from the ground. No, it is the dirty water coming from the above. It is the sewage. I measured beneath the whale of Bidah with my sheet, which I stretched over it, and then I measure it with my hand. It's measured as 6 cubit in breadth. And then I asked the man who opened the door in the garden for me and admitted me in it, has a condition of the about the condition of the whale. It changed from what, etc. From the original being. He says, I saw the color of the water did not change. Do you see it, my friend? So now how you explain to me your prophet taking shower in women blood?
Stop changing topics, man.
I'm not changing the topic. We are talking about, you are the one who asked me how God can be born of Mary, right?
No, let me deal the previous topic, please.
No, you did not. You did not change the topic. I asked you, did Muhammad?
Okay, see you then.
Did Muhammad, a coward, potato? They want to jump like monkeys, and when you get them busted, oh, don't go there. How God can be born of Mary? What's wrong with Mary? If God is always holy, nothing can make him unholy, you idiot. Are you saying to me that if we send your God Allah to the bathroom, Allah will get dirty? Are you saying to me that if somebody throws shit at your God, Allah will get shitty? Or Allah will stay holy? Muslims are hypocrites. They have no problem their prophet is taking literally shower with women blood from period, with garbage, with dead dogs, and still they call him the holy prophet. And when I say literally, I say literally. Obviously your prophet have a mental illness. And even the people, they were saying to him, look, what are you doing, man? Why you are taking shower here? There's nobody do that. Obviously Muhammad is a sick man. I mean, why in the world you jump in that water? Is that the only water there? Why you choose this filthy water? Unless you are suffering from mental illness. It's like you have a child, you find him eating dirt, but he's a baby. You don't understand. If you find poo-poo in front of him, he will eat it. Anything, he put it in his mouth. That's Muhammad. Bansuri Hassan, listen. I have enough of your stupidity, and my books is hurting your ass. And by the way, even Shabir Ali, he bought my books. And I heard that your scholar Zakir Naik, he loved my books too. So deal with it, my friend. A lot of Muslims leave in Islam because of my books. And yes, I make bucks from my books. Is that hurting your ass? I mean, how stupid you Muslims are. Christian Prince is making bucks from his books. Yes, I make bucks from my books. What's the problem? Is that an honest job? You never heard of writers making money from their books? Does that mean they are thieves? You are stupid mental. You could not find something to speak to me about, so you try to put me down because I sell my books. What's wrong with that? This is my work. I spend days and years studying to put and make my books. You stupid coward. I am not a thief like your prophet who attacked the neighbors to get the blondie girls. People buy my books. I don't force them to buy it. And when they buy my books, they love it and they learn from it and they ask their friends to buy more. I am not a thief like your prophet who said attack the Romans so we can get the blondie girls. I am not a thief like your prophet. He went to his own son's house and he flirted with the married wife to his son. If you have a dignity, you will not follow Muhammad. But me, I'm a bad person for you because I make money from my books? What a potato. I make money from my own work. I study hard. I sweat. I get my degrees. I get my knowledge. And people, they pay voluntarily. They could not find something to put me down with. So look, Christian Prince, he make money from his books. Maybe if I am Muhammad, they will like me more. All of you Muslims walk into drugs. Go and see the drugs market controlled by you. In Afghanistan, 97% of the population, they are working in drugs. And they call themselves Mujahideen, Taliban. Right? When they arrested a Saudi prince who is selling drugs, they asked him, is it haram to sell drugs in Islam? He said, I don't sell to Muslims. That makes sense. He's selling to kuffar. Suddenly the Muslim, they speak about dignity when they are following a child molester. Your prophet even is proud about killing a Jew and taking his donkey and his sandals. Imagine sandals. Sandals. I mean sandal of a dead man. What kind of a prophet you have? A donkey of a dead man? Who is next? No, go and see. They are selling, in Islamic countries, they are selling their daughters as a business. Selling their daughters for sex, muta. Sunni or Shia, doesn't matter. The Sunni, they have different kind of marriage. Go and get my book, Sex and Allah, and you will read and you will laugh at this cult where everything is lawful. Just do it by the Islamic law. Do we have any Muslim? And see the Abdul who was speaking about money. You see the Christians, they are making donations. I'm sure that is hurting your ass. That's hurting you badly. You see, I don't promise people here like your prophet to, if you donate for me, you will go to heaven. I'm not God. I don't give heaven to anyone. I am not a scam like your prophet who said, who want to give a loan to Allah? Loan to Allah? Have you ever heard of a God who want to get a loan? Your God is begging for money, asking for loan? Chapter 2, verse number 245. Can't Allah, print some papers? Why Allah is asking for a loan? God, he need a loan, please. Who wanna give me a loan? So I give him double in the heaven. Read with me. Is that a religion? Abdul, who is the Muslim want to answer me? What kind of God he's asking for a loan? Is that the loan going to Muhammad or to Allah? Obviously it's going to Muhammad. He is using Allah as a scam. He claimed that the money will go to Allah. If Allah is God, what he will do with the money? Please, I need to marry more wives. I'm poor. Muhammad was so poor to the point he have 13 wives and hundreds of slaves. Where the food is coming from? Who feed those people? If he was so poor, he take the fifth of every attack. Who is he that he will loan to Allah a beautiful loan? Do you see it? Imagine if a Christian prince, he says that, hey Christians, who want to loan Allah a beautiful loan? And Muhammad Hijab, he made a he made a video after his debate with David Wood to scam the people. He said, and he recite for them this verse. He recite this verse for them. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Who he will loan Allah beautiful loan. Get lost. Don't call me Muhammad Hassan. You are a kid. Let your mom call me. Not your dad. I want a man to talk to me. The man of the house. Not you, not your dad. Who is next? Yeah, we want the man of the house to talk to us. Not your dad. I prefer your mom. Any Abdul? Yeah, wait until my coming book is finished. You will see. The Muslim will go crazy for the coming book. But you know, the problem is because I'm doing almost broadcast every day, many times. Like how many hours today, guys, I did? How many hours I did? And honest to God, the reason my voice is tired, you can tell it's not the same as I talk usually. I'm really tired. My eyes is hurting. But because I feel guilty, I see a lot of emails, a lot of people texting me, a lot of people they need the questions. Then I find myself I need to do broadcast. I just finished broadcast, and I say, okay, tomorrow I will talk to you guys. I'm mostly tomorrow I'm not going to be here because I don't feel good, right? And then you find me after a few hours doing broadcast again. But the guy, he just said to us he will not be here tomorrow even, because I feel guilty. Somebody asked me why after the debate with David Wood and Hijab you did like a marathon of broadcast. The answer is very simple. I could not take it that somebody is lying about my Lord. I am a jealous man. I am not a jealous man for David Wood. I'm a jealous man for my Lord. So I did not rest until I get that guy busted, and I made tons of videos getting him busted left and right. I spanked him until he became red in every side. And then one of the Muslims, he asked him, are you going to debate Christian Prince? He said yes, yes. Second day, in less than 8 hours, the coward, he made a video saying I cannot debate Christian Prince because we have a standard. Coward. Then you know why he will not debate me. Because if he guarantee that he will be a winner, he will be so happy. He will fight for it. Don't you agree? If he is sure that he will be a winner, I mean, yeah, Christian Prince, let us take him. We took that guy, we took this guy too. Because the Muslim, they think that they destroyed David Wood. So why you don't destroy me? He will go, I'm here. Potatoes. Right? We are Christians. Hello?
Mohammed, I'm the same person.
Hey, Muhammad, how are you?
Would you like to hear an advice from a person who really likes good for you?
Okay, I want an advice for you. Before you go to advice, I want to ask you a personal advice. Is that okay?
I don't mind, but
okay.
You have to let me.
Well, I am a person. Okay, no problem.
Okay.
I am a person who like to take a shower with dead dogs and women blood from period. I don't know why, and people they throw garbage there. What do you want to give me advice about that?
Okay. طيب, let me give you my advice. Do you, and speak from the heart.
Are you going to advise me about what I asked you to give me advice, or you give me a speech?
Do you love this show more than you love Jesus, or the other way around?
My friend, I ask you. I am a person who like to take a shower with dead dogs and women of blood from period. What do you think the problem? How we can solve the problem?
I don't know what this question. What are you saying?
Well, I am a person who like. I am a person. I mean, it's so clear. I am a person who like to jump in the water, have dead dogs and women of blood from period, and have garbage. What do you think? What is my problem? Do you think
that means that you are if you believe this, that means you are you have a corrupt nature.
I have corrupt nature because I like to jump with dead dogs in the water and the women blood from period. Why?
Because you have to be pure.
So if I swim, if I jump with water, have dead dogs and women blood and garbage, that's mean I am really filthy, right?
It means you are not pure. Yes.
Okay. Well, I agree with you. I have to be. But what do you think? What the problem? What is behind the problem? Why I'm doing that?
Christian Prince, let me ask you. Let me give you an advice.
No. Tell me why you think I'm jumping with the dogs, the dead dogs and women blood from period, which you agree that this is filthy. Why? What is the reason you think? What is that? Is that a psychology problem? Do you think I have a mental issue?
يعني I know where you are going with this. يعني probably. However, the question which the advice I'm going to give you now, or the question I want to ask you,
my friend, don't go to the question
topic.
yet. Don't do the question.
No,
I want you to solve my problem yet. You agreed that this is filthy. That's mean I am corrupt. Everybody heard you. Now, why? What do you think the solution? Why I am corrupt? Why I am filthy by doing that? Explain to me.
Christian Prince. يعني I want you to let me ask you a question, please.
My friend, I want you to finish my advice. I ask you for a favor. You need to finish it, please. Why you think I am corrupt, as you said, for taking a shower with dead dogs and women of blood from period and garbage in the water? Why you think I'm corrupt and I'm filthy, as you said?
Because the prophets taught us, or the prophets of Allah taught us, that we have to be clean and pure.
But what is the reason? Do you think I have a genie? Do you think the shaitan making me do that? What is the problem?
I don't understand your question.
Why I'm doing that? Why a person like me jumping in the water, having dead dogs and women blood from period, and even garbage? So why? What do you think the reason behind that? Is that mental issue? Is that the genie, shaitan controlling me? Why?
يعني what are you trying to say? You have to give me more information. I
don't know. I'm asking you. You are the one who told me, yes, you are corrupt, you are filthy if you are doing that. And
I did not say that.
You said that.
I said that a person who prefers filthiness over cleanliness is a corrupt person. He has his fitra is twisted.
What corrupt mean? Does that mean I am what corrupt? Explain what corrupt mean.
يعني he doesn't have pure, he's not pure outwardly, he's not pure inwardly.
So are you saying my spirit have something wrong with it? This is why I'm jumping like a pig inside that water?
It means that you are impure.
Okay, does that mean I am like a pig jumping inside the water like this? Because pigs, they do that.
طيب, what are you trying to say?
I'm asking you. Okay, no problem. Okay, we will go to your topic.
To the foundations of all of
no,
this.
no, don't go anywhere, my friend.
This is not.
No, my friend, this is not. Hold on. No private. Everybody have to hear. So people, they will learn about you and about me. Now listen. If I jump in such a water, have dead dogs, women blood, and garbage, does that make me equal to pigs?
If you jump in unclean water, it means يعني for what reason are you doing it? It's unclean.
But what will make me for you? If you see someone doing that, what will make you say about him?
It would be يعني an impure thing.
Yeah, but what you will say about him? You will say he's crazy. You will say he's mental. You will say what?
Probably if he has an alternative, it would be يعني very evil يعني.
Evil. Thank you very much. What if I say that this is your prophet who did that?
The Prophet ﷺ did not do that.
Yes, he did. Here we go. The hadith in front of me.
Ya Allah. طيب, before we go into the hadith.
No, not before. Don't change the topic.
Please.
No, don't change the topic. No, don't change the topic. Everybody heard you. Everybody heard you saying this is evil. This is
I am
evil.
not on YouTube. I'm not
it doesn't
on YouTube.
It doesn't matter. Everybody heard you saying that you are corrupt. This is evil. This is filthy. You said all kinds of names.
If water is impure, why would you use it?
You tell me. I don't know. You are the one who said this is evil, didn't you?
Impure water, we don't use it.
Okay, so evil. You said if I do such a thing, I am an evil person.
You are evil and in corrupt nature. You don't prefer.
Thank you very much. You just confirm, guys. Did you hear
read to me what
if you do that, you are evil and corrupt person. But the one who did that is your prophet, not me.
Sallallahu alaihi wasallam. He was the most pure.
So you are the one who said if you do that, you are corrupt and evil. Everybody heard you.
He said the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam, he was the most pure.
My friend, you are the one who said to me a second, if somebody do that, he is corrupt and he is evil.
I accept that, but the Prophet was the most pure.
But you are the one who said that he is corrupt because he is the one who did that.
I have to speak to you about what you are saying.
My friend, we are speaking about it. Why you're a prophet? Why you're a prophet being evil, corrupt person, as you described that the one who do that is evil and corrupt. Why he is corrupt and why he is evil and why he is jumping with water, have dead dogs and women of blood from period and garbage.
يعني you have to see the context of the hadith.
The hadith in front of us. The hadith in front of us.
Christian Prince, let me speak with you, please.
You are speaking to me, my friend. You are not speaking to the wall. Answer me.
No.
Why you're a prophet? Why you're a
prophet?
prophet? Don't change the topic. You are in trouble. Why you're a prophet? You admit. Everybody heard you. You admit that your prophet is evil, corrupt, filthy. You have a mental issue.
I haven't got the chance to speak about what we said last time, and now you want to
no
go
problem.
Into
we can go there, but let's finish this one. We have a problem here. What kind of a prophet?
I don't want to speak about this.
I don't care. You don't want to speak. Then you have to speak first before you go to any topic. You have to finish this one. Why you describe your prophet to be evil, corrupt? Shame on you.
I believe the Prophet ﷺ was the pure.
Shame on you. No, you are a person who said, guys, everybody, did you hear him saying that the one who do that is corrupt and evil and filthy? He said that, right? You said whoever do that, and Muhammad did that. It's not me. I never do that. Why you are being hypocrite?
I'm not being a hypocrite.
Well, you are the one who said whoever. You are the one who said. You are the one who said. You are the one who said who do that is corrupt. You are the one who said that, not me. I did not say that. I asked you that this is about me, and then because I am the one to do it, so you start saying, yeah, he's corrupt, he's evil, he's crazy, you know. But now because you heard,
the difference.
Look at the hypocrisy. Look at the hypocrisy of you Muslims. Muslims, you are a nation of hypocrisy. A second ago, the one who do that is evil. The second ago,
we are not at all hypocrites.
You are the hypocrite. You are the hypocrite.
We have high regard for
Get
truth.
lost. You are a son of shaitan. You are a follower of shaitan. Hypocrite. You just said and confirmed that, and now you swallow your tongue. You idiot. Shame on you. You have no dignity. You have no dignity. I repeated the question 100 times. If I do that, what's wrong with me? Don't call me again. Don't call me again. Let your mom call me. I want the man of the house. All the men who call me, they are not men. They have no balls to answer the question, to be honest, and to stand with their answer. I want the man of the house, which is your mom. Shut up, don't call me. Let the man of the house call Khadija. Do you see, guys, how you get them busted? Do you see why they don't debate me? You have to squeeze them like a mayonnaise bottle. You don't debate Muslims. You have to trap them because they are liars. 99% of their DNA is lies, and 1% is fabrication. Learn how to debate Muslims. Not like the poor David Wood. He was respecting them and he was treating them as like, you know, like, okay, those are people who will answer me. You're right. He's waiting for them to be decent. Muslims, you're waiting for Muslim to be decent. He go in the stage and he asks question. He expect a decent believer to give a decent answers, right? But look like David Wood is not aware that he is debating the devil. He's debating liars who he will not answer. The devil, he will not give an answer. You see, if I say to him from the beginning, Muhammad, he did that, he will say, what's wrong with it? It's okay, blah, blah, blah. But because I said I do that, filthy, evil, disgusting. This is how they are. You cannot debate the devil. You need to trap the devil. And this is what we do. We spank the devil. His ass is red. Every time the devil come to me, I make his ass red. He leave from here, he have a diarrhea. This guy now is going to be worried about what he just said. Everybody will hear it. It's recorded. It's going to be all over the internet. Whoever that is evil, he is filthy, he is corrupt. And by the way, the reason I hang up on him, because I have nothing to say to someone he have no honesty. That's it. Don't waste your time. Get him busted, spank him, and throw him from the window. There's no point of debating a liar, a hypocrite who just said something and now he want to swallow it. Why a second ago the one who do that is filthy, evil, corrupt? Just because I said to you the prophet who did that, it's okay. The prophet is very pure. Coward liar. You are the one who is cursing. You are a Muslim. You pray to Allah 5 times saying, Allah, please don't make us the same as the Christians and the same as the Jews. When you have a phobia, the Jews are driving you crazy. I'm sure you see the Jews in your dream. I'm sure when you have sex with your wife, you see a Jew. You see Netanyahu. You Muslims have a phobia. Hello?
Shipi, how are you?
I'm all right.
I'm from Nepal.
All right.
I'm following you since last few months.
You said from Nepal?
But yeah.
Wow, that's far away. Man, I want to go to Nepal. It's a beautiful country.
Yeah. I want to say something about Muhammad. Muslim people trying very hard to defend their prophet. But for me, it's like using handkerchief on their face and closing their eye, covering their eye, but letting their prophet naked. It's same like that.
Yeah, they play blind when they want, like now, like what happened now.
Yeah.
When they want, they throw words at you and they curse you and they say you are dirty and you are filthy and you're evil for doing such a thing. But if their prophet do the exact thing, suddenly the prophet is perfect.
Yeah, I heard you. Muslim people have double standards. When some people eat their excreta, their stool, it is a mental issue. But if their Muhammad does the same and eats the poo-poo, it is holy work.
Right, you are right. Smart
It is
words.
very holy work.
Guys, did you see what this guy said? Perfect. Yeah.
It's very funny.
Yeah. I'm glad to hear that in Nepal there is smart people like you, my friend. I hope Nepal is not infected with the poison of Islam.
Brother, God bless you. I'm hearing you.
Are you Christian, my friend?
And I heard, yes, I'm Christian.
That's wonderful.
And I heard one Christian guy telling you that you're this kind of way to teach the Muslim people is not going to work. I heard a few days ago one Christian called you and he told that your style is not going to work. But I tell you that God going to bless you.
Thank you.
This is the way to teach people. You have to use their language.
Right.
If you are talking in Nepal with Nepalese people, then you have to learn some Nepali words.
Correct.
So that you can communicate.
Yeah.
And I like your way of teaching.
Thank you, my friend.
And something I want to tell about Zakir Naik.
Oh, bro, this is my friend.
This man used takiya. This man deceived many people. He told in Bhavishya Puran, in Hindu scripture, there is Muhammad.
Yeah, but that word there is an evil spirit, right?
Yeah. I used the screenshot from Bhavishya Purana to debate many Muslims that Bhavishya Purana describes Muhammad as the reincarnation of demon Tripura. He is a demon.
The demon.
Muhammad is a demon.
I did read that. I did read that. But Zakir Naik, when I tell them, you see, the Muslims are desperate to find the name of Muhammad anywhere, even if it is in the even if it's about a demon. Imagine.
Yeah.
By the
And
way, this is exactly
Sebenarnya
this is exactly when they quote for us from the Old Testament. They say the Old Testament speak about someone who's illiterate, but that verse is speaking about the hypocrites. You know?
Yeah, and I wonder, Mr. Didat and Zakir Naik try very hard to find Muhammad in the Songs of Solomon. Yes, there is Muhammadim in Songs of Solomon in Hebrew word. I know that, but they describe. Hello, are you listening?
I hear
to
you.
me?
Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, but they describe Songs of Solomon as pornography. So I wonder, they want their prophet as porn star or what?
I see the hypocrisy. He was saying for years that Song of Songs is porn. Go and see in his old videos saying, "Are you proud to see the show?"
They are proving.
Yeah, are you proud to show this is your kids? Then suddenly, after a few years, somebody told him that in the Song of Songs it says Muhammadim. Suddenly, the Song of Songs became holy. The same as now. The same as now. We showed him he's a prophet jumping in. You know, I told him I am the one jumping in the poo-poo. I am the one jumping in the dead dog's water with the minister rags, and he said this is filthy. This is that's mean you are corrupt. That's mean you are evil. As long it's me doing it, I'm evil. If Muhammad do it, exact same thing. Muhammad is pure.
Yeah, Muhammad pure, and his this filthy work.
Let me ask you, my friend.
Becomes very holy.
The internet in Nepal, is it strong? Is it good?
Not like in America and
for
Europe.
Sure not America, but is it like
it is working. Yeah.
Okay, okay. Because I'm thinking to go to Nepal. You know, somebody invite me actually to Nepal, but I said to myself, I mean, Nepal, I don't know how many people there speak English, and it's going to be costly to go there. It's far.
Yeah, I welcome you to my country.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you. I will be happy to meet you one day.
Yeah. Thank you, brother. Yeah.
Take care. God bless.
God bless you. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Bye-bye. You see, isn't it beautiful what we are doing here? Look, you know, Nepal. I mean, I never thought that look like there's many people from Nepal here. They are listening. Indonesia, Nepal. I mean, you name it. They say to me, why you don't go to speaker corner? To do what? To speak to 5 people? I have people from around the world, from everywhere. You see, the Muslims, they try to use the internet to deceive you. That can be very good for them if we are not exist. And just to let you know, we are outnumbered by how many work for Islam and how many work for Christ when it's come to fight Islam. Every Muslim who make a speech, he attack Christianity. Every Muslim in the world. But if you count in your fingers how many Christians they attack Islam, you can count them by the fingers of your hands. Is that true? We are like maybe maximum 6 or 7 people. That's it. In the other side, we have millions and millions attacking Christianity. They have the money. They have a budget. They have a budget. Islamic country, they have budget for the propaganda of Islam. In Saudi Arabia, they have a budget of between 15 to 20% of the income of Saudi Arabia to sponsor Islam. Imagine. This is one of the most rich countries in the world. Same as Qatar. They have a big budget for da'wah. They build mosques everywhere. They build Islamic centers. They give a scholarship if you convert to Islam. So imagine you are fighting who? We are fighting a big beast with beast of money. But yet we can do what the beast cannot do, for we have the truth. All your money cannot stop my videos to expose your stupid cult. And this is why I say to everybody, please cut my videos based on the topic we spoke. Maybe my videos are long, yes, but you can still cut them. Like now, this guy, he called me. We got him busted. Cut that video, post it somewhere. Let everybody laugh. Who is going to convert to Islam after he hears this garbage? All right, Sean, I'm going to come to your house, but you promise me you don't give me a lot of hot food. Last time I went to an Indian house, they I told them, don't make it hot. They invite me for lunch. Supposedly it's not hot. I felt like I am in the heaven of Allah. I was sweating like crazy. My head is raining. I can't even breathe. And supposedly they put only little spicy. and the gentleman, he's a doctor who invited me to his house. He said to me, "Are you okay?" And I was like, "Yeah, yeah. Can I have some water, please?" I keep asking for water. Can I have some water? He said, "You are drinking too much water." I said, "It's okay. It's okay." What do you mean spicy? The whole food is a spice. There's no food. There's no food in the food. The whole food is a spice. And supposedly they put little. And he told me, by the way, I put little spice for you. All right. All right, Sean. I will be happy to meet you there. By the way, I love spicy food, but not the Indian food is not spicy. It's a spice. I will be happy to go. I know many of you would like to have me in your country, but you know what we do is very dangerous, so you have to be careful. Do you eat pork? Is that a problem, my friend, if I eat pork? Is that a problem? What do you think? Is eating pork is a problem? Which one is better for you? Somebody eat pork and he never harm anyone, he never steal, he never corrupt, he never scam, he never rape, he never, or somebody he don't eat pork but he hurt you. What pork would do? If somebody eat pork, what would happen exactly? Is eating pork will make you a bad person? Use your logic. If you think by eating pork you became a pig, that's mean if you eat a chicken you became a chicken. Makes sense, right? That's mean if you eat a cow you became a cow. And if you live in Thailand and you eat a cockroach, that will make you a cockroach. Use your intelligence, my friend. Everything is forbidden in the Old Testament. It was for a reason. There's a reason for that. But doesn't mean, you see, things is done for you, not for God. It's not God who care really if you eat pork or not. He said things for you for your benefit. Why you are calling me, kid? Don't call me. Don't call me. I speak only with honest people. Go. Any Abdul. Do we have any Muslim? Always when you discuss any matter in your life, use, you know, God, he gave you a gift. God, he did not create you and left you alone. He gave you a gift inside you. Oh boy, this guy, he will not stop calling me. Don't force me to block you. Okay, I will block you for today. I will unblock you tomorrow because I like to talk to this guy from time to time for spanking reason or purpose. Yeah, I eat pork. Do you have a problem with that? Jesus said, is not what go inside your mouth make you dirty, it's what come from your mouth. And that is very wise. If you eat apple, that does not make you Adam and Eve. If you eat orange, that will not make you yellow or orange. But people sometimes they are silly. They focus in what is silly, the same as the Jews in the old days. They focus in what is silly and they leave what is important. The same as when they chased the women who committed adultery, but they did not chase the man, for they are hypocrites. Suddenly the women should be stoned. Where is the man? Oh, maybe the man is a rich man. They focus on the pork, but they don't focus on something important. And there is many people like this these days. Like, you know, when I was in the Philippines, I saw a Saudi. He have whiskey, black label in the table. He have 2 hookers with him in the table, and he was asking the waitress if she have halal food. I mean, do you see the hypocrisy? He have a black label. He have 2 hookers with him. You can tell from their clothes. Their skirt is 1 inch. And he's asking the waitress, do you have halal food? Look how conservative he is. For sure, if you have halal food, that's not a he's a Muslim. There's no way he will eat pork. Are you kidding me? No way, we will not eat pork, but we drink black label. Actually, there's a Muslim guy. He used to work me when I was in the army. So because I'm Middle Eastern, you know, he go out with me. And maybe he thought I'm a Muslim. So anyway, each time we go to eat, he go with me. And we go, and he asked the waitress. His English is very not good. So he asked the waitress or the waiter, do you have halal pork? The waiter or the waitress, they laugh. And they said yes. They show him the menu, that this is halal pork, and he chose. About 6 months, always we go and we eat together. One day he asked me in Arabic, what are you eating? So I answered him in Arabic. I said khanzir, which means pork. He said, what? You are eating khanzir? I said, yeah. Disgusting. How you eat khanzir? So what's wrong with you, man? Are you stupid or what? He said, no, I'm not stupid. Why are you eating khanzir? I said, you are eating khanzir every day. He said, me? He said, yeah. He said, no, I'm not eating khanzir. I said, the dish in the front of you right now is khanzir. Aren't you every time we come here, you say to them, I want to eat halal pork? He said, yes. He said, do you know what pork means? He said, meat. He said, no. Pork means khanzir, you donkey. So for 6 months, this donkey is eating pork, and he think he's just eating halal meat. And we thought he's just joking, you know, he's making fun of Islam. You know, because he's saying halal pork. I laugh, they laugh. And then one day when he asked me about I'm eating what, I said khanzir. He went crazy. You eat khanzir? Really? You eat khanzir? What's wrong with you, stupid? You are eating khanzir for 6 months. Donkeys. And then after that, I start making fun of him. I said to him, by the way, you look different. He said, what do you mean? He said, like your ears and your face. I said, really? I said, yeah, because you're eating khanzir for 6 months. Did you notice like your nose is different? It's going flat. And the guy he go, you know, he opened the camera of his phone and he looked in the camera to see if this is true. And then every soldier in the station, when they see him, they say to him, how is the halal pork, my brother? Halal pork. He became famous. You know, one day the major, you know, we have a meeting. He said, okay, guys, if you want to go eat now, we will have a break. If you want to go eat. And don't forget to eat halal pork. And he was pointing finger at that person. Halal pork. Oh boy. The same as this donkey. I asked him, is it okay to jump in a water, have dead dogs? I am jumping, my brother. What do you think my problem is? I'm jumping in the water, have dead dogs, and women of blood from period. What do you think? You're corrupt. You have a corruption. You are filthy. You are evil. Oh, wow. As they say, garbage in, garbage out. Anyway, guys, I think we have enough for today. Don't forget, please, to download the video, especially this part where this guy he got his prophet busted. Did we have a good time? Was it good? Are you learning how to debate Muslims? We don't debate them, we spank them. Muslim will never answer, will never give you an honest question, an answer. Hypocrites. Hypocrisy in their blood. Don't give them a direct question. This is why the Muslim, they made an article how to debate Christian Prince. If a Christian Prince says to you, even if he says to you the Prophet is a good man, don't say yes, because there's something to follow. He will trap you. Don't say yes, don't say no. This is why you notice the Muslim, when they talk to me, what you are trying to say. He don't answer no more. You see, they don't answer. Where are you taking me? Where are you taking me? Are you taking me over the cliff, Christian Prince? Where are you taking me? Where are you taking me? Huh? What do you want to say? They don't answer. So you have to squeeze hard to make him go there. What do you want to say? You know, he's afraid. He knew that something is going to happen. Now, why this guy's asking me? He's terrified. Obviously, there's this guy. He will not say something for no reason. Allah knows best. Right? You know, when you debate a Muslim, you feel like you are watching Tom and Jerry. It's exactly like Tom and Jerry. Oh boy. By the way, in case you do not know, the Muslims, they have a fatwa against the mice. Do you know that? Who did read the fatwa? I'm serious. The mice should be killed. The Muslim sheikhs, they made a fatwa against the cartoon because he's the enemy of Allah. The mice is the enemy of Allah, and now the mice is hiding. You do not see it? Let me show you. Hold on. Let me find the let me find the fatwa. Oh boy. Against Mickey Mouse. You think I'm joking? No, here we go. This is the Daily Telegraph. The Daily Telegraph news website. Let me show the screen. Mickey Mouse must die, says Saudi Arabian cleric. By the way, Mickey Mouse, he say hi to everybody and he's okay, he's safe, okay? Don't worry. He is really hiding right now, but I mean, have you ever heard of a stupid religion like this? Even Mickey Mouse, they want to kill him. And now Mickey Mouse like, what the heck? What I did? I'm a cartoon. I'm a cartoon for kids. Why you want to kill me? Leave Mickey Mouse alone. Leave Britney alone. Hey Mickey, why you don't show your face? Mickey Mouse, if you are a man, come to the speaker corner. Okay? Come to the speaker corner, if you are a brave coward Mickey Mouse. What's wrong with this religion? Mickey Mouse must die? Guys, tomorrow we are going to do jihad. Who want to join me? We are going to look for Mickey Mouse. We will carry our weapon and we will start looking in every corner until we find Mickey Mouse and we kill him. Takbir. And then Allah will be happy for killing Mickey Mouse. What do you mean? What is this? This is the garbage of Muslims every day. There's nothing, you know. I mean, they have fatwa against lizard. You know, do you know that Muhammad, he said the one who killed a lizard as if he killed one infidel, which means if a Muslim he is doing jihad in ISIS, there's no way he will kill 100. Kill a lizard is better. Killing one lizard is better than killing one kafir. You believe it? Yeah, lizard is an enemy of Allah. Anyone knows why the lizard is an enemy of Allah? Who knows? Let us see your knowledge. And again, this is the news from the Daily Telegraph. We are not bringing things from our pocket, as you see. All right, the Telegraph, UK. According to the Muslims, the lizard, he blew fire at Abraham and he tried to burn him. This is why he is the enemy of Allah. The lizard. I mean, look how dangerous this. Unbelievable. I never thought that lizards are so evil like this. What's wrong with you, lizard? Aren't you ashamed? Look at this. By the way, I always notice that this animal is very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. But I never thought it's really like this. Look at this guy. Be honest with me. Don't you look like a criminal? Let me show you on the screen. Look at him. Man. Takbir. Dangerous. I mean, look at this guy here. Look, this is his cousin. Look at this, his cousin. I mean, do you blame the Muslims that they want to do jihad against him? Look. He looked like a criminal. He looked like he just get out of jail, to be honest with you. So I don't blame Allah for, for hating the man. Oh man, oh man, look at this, look at this. Look at this one, look at this, his tail. This one is look like he's really more evil. Look at this, unbelievable. What? Oh boy. Stupidity sometimes is beyond imagination. We have to agree, right? And that is Islam. Mickey Mouse. Guys, the Muslim, they want to explain how. Let me share this with you. This story before we go. Anyone knows of you how when Noah, he wanted to take the lion to his ship. Anyone knows the story? Noah, Allah, he made the lion have a flu. So he dragged him to the ship. And then when Noah, he took the lion to the ship, he saw a mice. Mickey Mouse. And now he was afraid, because if the mice is there, is going to eat his food. And then Allah, he made the lion sneeze. And when he sneezed, a cat came from his nose. Alhamdulillah. Takbir. True story. I mean, makes sense. Look, think about it. The mice is in the ship, and the mice would eat the food of Noah. What is the solution now? How Noah is going to find a cat? He have a lion, and the lion is a big cat, but he cannot chase the mice. So Allah, he made the lion sneeze, and when the lion achoo, a cat came from his. Some story says his nose, some story says his mouth. Obviously, this is a true story. I mean, can you reject it? No way. If I share with you the stories of the Abduls, you will go crazy. This is the biggest. I wish making cartoon is so easy. Like I wish there's a software where you can enter a script into the software and the software make the cartoon for you. You know what I mean? I mean, this would be really amazing, so beautiful. I wish time will come and we can find such a software where you can make from every story a cartoon, because this is the biggest way or the best way to expose the stupid cult. And this is why I made a cartoon myself, but it cost me a lot of money, a lot of work, you know, because the software is complicated to make a cartoon. The graphic is, I'm not a specialist. So if any of you really is good in making cartoon, Islam is the biggest source ever. Yeah, I'm very good in drawing. Even Allah is taking my drawing. One more achu. What achu mean? Fainting, Lila. I don't know what is that. Is that English? You see, guys, since I start speaking English, the American, their English is damaged. They are listening to me. Look what happened to them. Here we go. Their grammar is wrong. I mean, here we go. This is what happened to you when you hear an Arab teaching you English. It's your fault. Achu is okay. Achu, you mean sneezing? Oh, okay. Achu, yeah. Okay. So you learned that from me. Oof, man. Here we go. I'm teaching American English. By the way, I'm thinking to open a classroom to teach American English, because my Arabic is funny and the only strong language I have is English. What do you think? I want to join the classroom. Oh, thank you, my friend. You know, God is good, and I'm always very thankful, for I belong to the most wise. You go right now and open any page where Jesus he speak, and you will see how amazing, how beautiful, how deep, how I mean, it's even beyond description, because it's mentioned 2,000 years ago. Close your eyes and you will find yourself living the story. You will find that Jesus is speaking about you, male or female, old or young, married or single, farmer or a PhD person. You will find that every one of us will enjoy his wisdom. This is one of the unique things about Jesus' talk. You can be a simple farmer who don't have any knowledge, no education, still you will love what he said. And you can be a person who is a deep thinker, who love philosophy and logic, and still you will be amazed of the strong words and the strong meaning and the deep. It is so beautiful. Same time when we look at this cult and we ask ourselves, how in the world somebody can leave Jesus and follow such a garbage? How somebody can deny the Messiah and follow such a scam? Fictions and crazy and sex and porn. The God of the lust is the devil, and the God of the truth is the Messiah. It's very easy to make people to go to Las Vegas. Imagine now you are in control of ticket of hotels and airplanes, and you say, I have a ticket, free ticket to Las Vegas. Everybody will say yes. Few will refuse. It's very hard to invite people to the true God, but it's very easy to accept Las Vegas. Because people, they prefer lust over dignity. Say women dancing, drinking, bar, and see how many people will go. Say charity, say volunteer, say I want to help somebody old, let us see how many people will go. Don't be deceived, my friend. The gate is wide, and many they will go to hell. Easy come, easy go. So you better be careful. Fight your temptation. I have temptation, you have temptation, all of us. We are under the temptation law. We can be tempted every second, every day. Women, they get tempted by men. Men get tempted by women. That is not really strange. We get tempted, but we should not make temptation our lifestyle. We should not make sin a way of joy. The second you go that way, you become a Muslim, even if you're an atheist. Even if you are a person who don't believe in God, you are a Muslim. Because this is what Muslims is to be surrendered to the devil. Islam means surrender, not submit, as somebody says to you. You surrender to the devil. You surrender to temptation. This is why Muhammad, he tempt you from your chest and down, from your belly and down. He tempt you with food. He tempt you with sex. He tempt you with sexual organs. Because he have nothing to say to you. He have nothing better to offer. The devil, he have a gift. From their gifts you will know them. You see, when a person come to you, to your house, and he have, let us say, a book speaking about how to be a good person, that gift to speak about who is this person who gave me that gift. Other guy, he come to you and he have a magazine of a Playboy. That gift is speaking about that guy who brought the magazine. I think we agree, right? Your gift speak of you. A person who love food, he will bring you a dish of food, maybe. A person who love jewelries, he will buy you jewelries. A pimp, he will offer you women, or maybe men, depend on your desire. The gift is about who you are. So we have two sides of the gift. We have a provider and we have a receiver. If you accept the gift of the provider and it is evil, that means you are evil too. If there is a God, he give sex, endless penis, 70 years orgasm, 80,000 boys who they are naked going around you and they are white like pearls, 80,000 women for sex. Each time you sleep with them, they go virgin again, and you accept that gift. That means you are perverted man, like the one who gave you that gift. The whore is not a word used for a woman only. You can be a man and you are a whore in the same time, because the whore is the one who sell himself out, not necessarily male or a female. In culture, when they say the word whore, they mean a woman, but this is not justice. This is not fair. The man who pay a whore to sleep with her, he is a whore too. He's no better, actually. Maybe the woman, she is doing it because she have no other chance. Maybe she is forced to, but why you do it? You are the whore. But always society, they judge the poor woman. In Islam, you confirm yourself that you are a whore, but you think you are holy. You give yourself a name of holy. You accept that you are going to have sex with 80,000 women. What is that? Isn't it a whore act? What do you mean I want to have sex with 80,000 women? So what is the whore then? Isn't it the whore is someone is available for whoever? Here we go. I have 80,000, they will share me. I'm available for 80,000. Private part. Islam does not teach love, it teach lust. Even if the God of Islam is a true God, as they claim, well, what about you make for me one Adam and one Eve, the same as in the beginning? What about I have a wife, she loved me? If a woman, she cannot satisfy me, the 80,000, they will not satisfy me anyway. Is that correct, guys? If one, she cannot, the 80,000, they cannot. Because obviously, I am not going to have enough. I want more. And obviously, there's no love there. It's just about sex. If a man, he love a woman, he do not need 80,000 women. And he will not choose the 80,000 over the women he love. But because he don't care who is she, he just want a vagina. And this is what the God of Islam is about. It's about a vagina. A man of dignity is not for sale. A woman of dignity is not for sale. A God who offer me endless number of sexual partners, obviously he have one name for me. We call him in this earth a pimp. We cannot call him God. You can give yourself all the excuses in the world about why I accept this God. Oh, God want to give me a pleasure. What's wrong with that? You are a liar. Because this pleasure is not about love. This pleasure is just about a penis. You became a slave of your penis. You are not a free man. You are going to heaven just to have sex and eat and drink and abuse others. When you say to me that God will give me 80,000 child to serve me, isn't it this is a child abuse? Where is your dignity? Why you want to accept 80,000 little boys to serve you? They will serve you what exactly? If in the heaven of Allah your clothes will never wrinkle, your clothes will never damage, your clothes they will never ruin, so what the children? If you in the heaven of Allah you see a bird in the sky, you say Alhamdulillah, Bismillah, the bird will be cooked in the front of you. Why you need the servants? It's a lie. Always Satan, he tried to fool you, and Satan somehow is within you. It is you can be Satan. It is you. You see, always we claim we blame Satans for things, right? But the Satan can be us. You know, we deceive ourselves and we say, oh, this is good for me. We accept and we bring always the excuses in front of us. How I can believe in such a God, his name is Allah, when there's nothing about him is good. If I kill, God will give me women? What kind of a promise this promise? What about this God? He promised me if I am decent, if I am peaceful, he will give me heaven. Why I need to kill so I can go to heaven? Why the best of us is the one who kill more? You see, the Muslim, they say that pagan religion believe in a human sacrifice. The fact Islam is the first sacrifice religion, because you need to sacrifice yourself and kill for Allah, which means two-side bloodshed, just to make him happy. I'm a Muslim, I attack you, you kill me, I kill you, and Allah is laughing and he's happy. Human sacrifice. The jihad is the most important thing in Islam, which make Allah so happy. What is jihad? Is killing. Human sacrifice. You are doing jihad against who? You kill your own children, you kill our own children, and Allah is happy. That is the devil. Do we have any Muslim want to call me? I see some Muslims in the text. They are complaining. Even though I was preparing to go, but if there's a Muslim want to do something, he wanna. Yes, Muhammad, why you are calling again? You made me fart. Oh boy. A guy is calling me and playing for me takbir and jihad. You made me fart, my friend. You made me fart at your prophet. And by the way, I'm going to wash my fart because my fart now became dirty. I want to take it back. Let me collect it back. The Muslim, they think they can scare us and tempt us by this. Like, Allahu Akbar, you know, Abdul, did you see what we did to ISIS? Did you see? Did you see what happened to you with Israel? You pray to Allah every day to destroy Israel. Look at Israel and look at you. Scream as much as you wish. Farting nation. That is the best you can do. Anyway. Yeah, but they, you know, but those Abdul, they think, you see, I was just watching the news about Lebanon. There's a guy, he is like, you know, what happened with the Muslims, when the Muslims, they own a Kalashnikov, they think they control the world. I'm serious. Give a Muslim a Kalashnikov. Kalashnikov is like AK-47, you know. You give it to him, he think he is controlling the world. He's so strong. The whole world, you know, we just give him a Kalashnikov. They forgot that we are the one who made it. And the Kalashnikov is nothing but a toy. Silly and stupid. Until now, they are threatening Israel by the sword. They want to fight Israel by the sword. Did you see the video of ISIS? They have horses. They want to fight the American with horses. Even the Quran, by the way, the Quran says, prepare for them your arrows and your horses. Oh boy. Your arrow and your horses? Okay, we are waiting. We are waiting. For fruitful discussion. How are you for fruitful discussion? Are you a Muslim? Fruitful? Fruitful discussion. Are you? Are you a Muslim? Who is a Muslim here? I got my love, my love from eBay. Allah, he cursed me and he gave me this love. And he gave me this voice too. Once I received an email from a Muslima, and you know, I used to share an email for Muslims to contact me. So she said an email, she said to me, Christian Prince, so what if your voice is so sexy? I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. I was saying, like, this doesn't sound like a hate message, sound like a dating invitation. What? I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. That's a lot of hate. Yeah, I got him busted yesterday. Oh. All right. Yeah, because Allah, he cursed me. Right. Allah, he cursed me, so he made me with half a brain. You see, you can tell I'm not smart. Not like the Muslims. I mean, obviously. Like, who is smart like the Muslims? And by the way, Shakespeare was a Muslim. This is what Al-Qaddafi said to his followers in Africa when he was meeting them. He said, brother, as an example, Shakespeare was a Muslim. The real name of Shakespeare is Sheikh Isber. Shakespeare was Sheikh Isber? Really? Unbelievable. True story. No wonder they are following Muhammad. And Al-Qaddafi in the same meeting, he said, the Western, they stole from us everything. As an example, they say they are society of democracy. Democracy is an Arabic word, which means democracy, which means bring the chairs. Democracy. Unbelievable. So cute. So cute. Unbelievable. Oh boy. Super intelligent nation. Super intelligent. And the Muslims, they start making videos and articles. We are the Muslims is the first one who discovered Australia. The Muslims are the first one who discovered America. The Muslims are the first one who discovered electricity. What? And let me tell you something, Muslims. And Christian Prince is the first one to get you busted. Yeah, right. And the first one who found where the sun set is Allah. He said it set in the murky water. And here we go. Look at the video. Look with me. Do you see where the sun's sitting now? Allah is the first scientist in the world. He found that the sun set in the murky water. Who can deny that? Nobody. Has too much patient. Yeah. Well, it's not just about, you have to learn how to deal with those people. But sometimes I get upset. You see, sometimes I have patient, but I cannot accept stupidity. Honestly, I can be patient with you as much as you wish. But the second you play stupid, I let you go. I cannot live, I cannot associate, I cannot talk with someone who is stupid. Sorry. I can have a patient discussion with you as long you are speaking smart. We can talk for hours. But the second you play dumb or stupid, I say bye-bye. There's no point. It's a waste of time. All right, guys, I think we have enough for today. I hope you guys have a good time. And I want to say again, thank you for those who support us by being here or by donation or buying my books and or by donation in Patreon. We love the poor. We love the Lord. He bless the poor. Don't think if you do not donate, that's mean you are not good in the eyes of God. My friend, Christian Prince don't promise you heaven if you do make a donation, and you cannot bribe God by donation. Donation is to sponsor what we do, but not to bribe God. We are not Muslim. We don't believe in such a garbage. Nobody can bribe our God, and nobody can buy our God. We don't want anyone to believe for a second that God can be bribed. That is Islam. So I love you all. I'm thankful for all of you, those who donate and those who don't donate, those who just present here to support us, share links, share teaching, learning, educating others, because life is about, to be blessed is about helping someone else. How you do it, I will leave that to you. Maybe you see a friend of you, you share with him some knowledge you learned today here. Don't be selfish and don't hide what you learned. The Lord, he said, for free you give, for free you took, for free you give. It is not paid, it was for free. So give for free what you got for free. What we got for free is the wisdom of the Lord, is the salvation of the Lord, is the teaching of the Lord. So what you took for free, give for free again. You don't own it. Share and be a person who be a servant for the Lord, who do his best before he die to bring someone to Christ. Don't wait until one day time come and the Lord ask you, how many people you brought to me? What you will say? I bought a BMW, I bought a house, I became rich. What you will say? At least in your lifetime, bring one person to Christ, so he can stand next to you in the day of judgment, and he will say, I am coming with him, he brought me to you. Because remember, the Bible says a happiness in the kingdom of God will be for one soul is saved. So the Lord will be happy just because you saved one soul. For the Lord, he loves every one of us. So do your part. Don't be a person who watch the fight. Join the fight against the devil. For the devil, he targets you and your children, not only your neighbor and his children. Don't be selfish. Be Christian. Christ, he taught us not ever to be selfish. He washed the feet of his followers, but yet he is the King of the kings. Be a servant, so you might be called a master. If you cannot be a servant, you are no one. And Jesus, he said to them, if you don't let me do this, which means washing their feet, you don't belong to me. I don't know you. Wash the feet of others, so people will respect you and people will love you, especially if you have old people around you. Be good to your parents. Don't be evil. Be good to all people. Don't make fun of them. Help them. If you see a woman in the bus and she's old, stand up. Shame on you to sit and you see an old woman standing. If you see a woman, she is a pregnant, stand up. Shame on you to be called a Christian and don't let her sit instead of you. Don't be a fake Christian. Be real. And then you will see that what you do is going to come back to you. The Lord, he said, from their fruits you shall know them. Show the Lord your fruits, not because you are a hypocrite, but because this is your fruit. Give the fruits of the Lord, so you will be recognized by the Lord. Thank you very much for being here, and may the Lord bless you. And I will see you soon again. I hope tomorrow, if I can. Until then, Christ is Lord, and Islam is false. And see you soon again. Bye-bye. Take care.